Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday, Hump Day, and we're ready to bring you all the action. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And joining us on the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Kyrie Irving.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving is out there with Christie. Then there's baddest one. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Gafford in at the 5 spot. And for the Bucks, they've got Turner. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Anthony. And it's Porter in at shooting guard. And teams getting geared up, Greg, for the stretch run. Does that give you extra motivation as a player?
Oh, yes. Seeing that finish line can really help you out down the stretch. As a player, ending the year strong is key, whether you're in the playoff race or in the locker room.
Now here's Porter. Kuzma outside. A three-pointer, no good. Pass to Christie. Middleton looking it over. Down low. Here's Irving. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
Gets in the paint and drains it. Kyrie Irving, show off that touch.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. And the dunk by Giannis.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious. Two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now, here's Irving. Last game out, we saw him pour in 42. For this screen on Porter. Inside. Gafford passes to Middleton. 5 on the clock. A shot. Christie can't make it.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And Turner with the slam.
Well, how about that length and explosiveness? Miles Turner in style.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Middleton against Kuzma. And Middleton kicks to Irving over Anthony. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
You are not going to find too many better in the mid-range than Kyrie Irving.
Anthony dishes to Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by baddest one. The Mavericks have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Over Anthony. No good from Irving. Antetokounmpo passes to Anthony. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Back to Giannis. The kick out to Porter. No one near Turner as he lets it go. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Turner's got 5.
Well, that's the great three-point stroke of Miles Turner, and has that feathery touch from deep, and his size really hard to guard.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is shaping up. You look at the Bucks. They're holding the edge for the last playoff slot. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings.
Well, right now for Milwaukee, they're one of the NBA's mystery teams this season. One that dropped from being elite just a year ago to now looking more like a mid-level squad.
Yeah, it's been a strange year for them. Early on, they got away from the formula that brought them all that success a year ago, and were just never able to get it back.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And the first one drops. You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws here tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Outside, Porter. There's the lob at Antetokounmpo. The shot, no good.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Cans it from downtown.
And you can just see the improvement. Antetokounmpo looking more comfortable from deep every year.
Here's baddest one. Antetokounmpo defending. Christie against Porter. Irving from long range. Rebounded by the Bucks. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
The kick out to Porter. They get the rebound. Anthony. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
That's about Cole Anthony having a feel for where that shot is coming off and creating an opportunity.
Out to the right wing. Kuzma against Middleton. Caught that one.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Giannis outside. Feed away. Goes back up, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Well, Miles Turner has a lot of value in today's NBA. This guy's got length, athleticism, excellent shot blocker. He could space the floor with the ability to make those jumpers.
The first free throw is good.
You just look at the trajectory of Turner's career. He was raw coming into the league, up and down for a number of years, but when he put it all together, he became the total package.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Christie. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Anthony against Irving. And another basket for Dallas.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Middleton against Kuzma. From deep, Giannis. Rebounded by Gafford.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Milwaukee's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Giannis kicks to Porter, launches it, and it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound. And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 2.
Now, Daniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team. This is a good time to go to our 2K leaderboard and look at a few of the league's best defenders, small forwards leading their position in steals so far in the season's second half. Third is Chris Middleton.
I mean, if you're an opposing small forward, this could also be called a list of the league's most annoying players. I mean, they will be in your jersey all night when you're up against them.
Yeah, defense a huge point of emphasis for each of them. And it doesn't matter whether they're on the ball, as the steals suggest, or off the ball situations either. They are as active a group of defenders as you're going to see.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Turner with the screen for Kuzma. Misses the 3. The Mavericks have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. And it's sent back by Turner.
How about Turner's ability to anticipate when the shooter's going to release? Couldn't be better at timing his rejections.
A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Klay Thompson.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Here's Baddest one. Really played well against Sacramento in his last outing. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying, that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
Thanks, David. Here's Middleton following the bucket by the Bucks. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Anthony in the corner over Irving. Giannis passes to Porter. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. And the Bucks lead by 5. To the paint, here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. And so it's Dallas with it, following the miss by Kyle Kuzma from deep. Antetokounmpo finds Anthony. Back to Antetokounmpo. Stolen by Middleton. Screen by Gafford to the inside. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Gafford's got 6.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Antetokounmpo. Amir Coffey comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Smith checked in for Kevin Porter. And Rollins subbed in for Cole Anthony. And Dallas also making a switch. Washington's checked in. Here's Rollins. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Turner against Gafford. Right side Turner. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Miles Turner has the length and athleticism that should have the attention of the defense, guys.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Turner. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Baddest one comes in for Washington. And Book Knight comes in for Irving. Second free throw, no good. And when we talk about players with great upside, Derek Lively is one of the first to come up.
That's no question about that. This young man has great length and athleticism. He's adding strength every single day. Eventually, he's going to have some go-to moves offensively, but right now, rim runner, rim protector of the highest standard, and plays beyond his years.
For three, Portis drains it from beyond the arc. And the Bucks lead by 5.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now here's Middleton. Defense right on him. The rebound by the Bucks. Last time they came together was in Dallas, where they fell to the Mavericks.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
And using that improved court awareness, Turner continues to make plays out of the pick and roll.
Pass to Lively. Dallas moving it around. Now here's Bouknight. Covered by Rollins. 4 on the clock. Shots good by Middleton.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Milwaukee leading by 5. Now Smith hasn't made one yet. Portis can't get it to go.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
1:07 left to play in the first quarter. Middleton outside. Back to Thompson. Middleton outside. Rollins grabs the board. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting 43% since taking the floor today. Here's Portis. And Lively pulls it down.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Middleton on the wing. 9 points last game out.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Here's Rollins. It's a 5-point game. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. High arcing shot. He lays it in.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
From deep three-point land. No good on the last second attempt there. And so the first quarter is in the books. Bucks lead by 7. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post positions. Smith is out there with Rollins. And it's Coffey in at the small forward position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Thompson gets it inside.
Well, his height coming in handy there at 6'6". Klay Thompson says, this is money for me.
Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Smith. Pass to Portis. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Baddest one, covered by Smith. To the middle. Here's Thompson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
That free throw good from Thompson.
Well, the pure shooting stroke is the first thing you think of with Klay Thompson. But I think as impressive is what he gives you on the defensive end of the floor. Klay Thompson is as hard a worker as there is in the NBA.
Dallas making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And so Thompson nails both of them.
Well, Thompson is known for that shooting ability, but deserves more recognition for his defense. He's got the size, the lateral quickness, and most importantly, the desire defensively.
Now here's Giannis. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. Portis can't get it to go. Mavericks trail by 3. Thompson with it. Picked up by Portis. Thompson dishes to Johnson. Back to Thompson. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And he hits it to tie the game up. 7 points for baddest one.
Now, even with that shoot-first mindset, Klay Thompson willing and able to make a great pass.
Rollins against Johnson. Rollins the pass to Portis. Giannis with it. Portis sets the pick for Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Washington. And it comes off the front of the rim. Dallas with the ball. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
And, you know, they played a terrific all-around game. The effort level was there as well as the production.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was hard to imagine them being much better at the offensive end. They were so efficient in almost every aspect.
Here's Giannis after the made shot from Klay Thompson. And they'll keep possession.
Well, on top of the length he provides and athleticism, there are the shot-blocking instincts of Derek Lively. Wow.
Here's Dallas. They're rolling here with a 9-point run. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. We appreciate your report. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. The Mavericks making a change here. Christie's checked in. With this break in the action, let's find out which rookies have been lining it up from downtown this month. Well, you look at the baddest one, a dangerous player from three-point land, a great talent with a great release.
You know, coming into the NBA, you knew he could stroke it from long range, and over the past month, he's shown us exactly that.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Thompson against Rollins. Here's Coffey. Still without a basket. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Portis. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And providing the support, boy, they needed. That stops a 12-0 run by the Mavs.
Pass to Lively. Here's Christie, covered by Smith, and he lobs it up toward the rim, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Antetokounmpo kicks to Portis. Oh, that's blocked. And here's Thompson. He has 6. Pass to Christie. Now Washington. That one good for 2. Washington's got the lead up to 7 now for Dallas.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Down low, there's Portis, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
You can see the evolution of Giannis as a passer. He's gotten good at thinking for himself and his teammates.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Amir Coffey, and Anthony subbed in for Smith. The Mavericks also with a sub. Chris Middleton's checked in for Klay Thompson. Free throw good, Portis. Here's Dallas. They're on a 16-5 run. Pass to Christie. Here's baddest one. Floats one up. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Rollins. Lively defending. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Rollins. Middleton against Anthony. Now here's Middleton. He's tightly guarded. Pass to baddest one. Clock at 6. That shot no good. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Kuzma outside. Portis sets the pick for Kuzma. Anthony with it. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Christie uses the glass to finish the layup. Christie's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Rollins. Christie against Kuzma. Portis the screen. Unloads from 13. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Kuzma.
Anywhere he is on the floor, Kyle Kuzma has confidence. That's a nice-looking midi.
Christie against Rollins. Here's baddest one. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
I'll tell you, he's having his way right now in the 2nd period. Forget the 1st quarter. Let's get to work.
Inside, stolen by Middleton. Over in the corner, Washington. Back to Middleton. Washington with this screen on Anthony. Middleton the pass to Christie. Unloads from 13. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. And now a 6-point Dallas lead. Outside Portis. Anthony, the pass to Portis. Back to Anthony. Screen by Giannis. Anthony kicks to Antetokounmpo. Christie with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 6. the baddest one. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Kyle Kuzma picks one up. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Dallas.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce. And, boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
And the first one at the line is good. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Porter comes in for Rollins. And Dallas also making a switch. Kyrie Irving, he's checked in for P.J. Washington. He hits both from the stripe.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Bucks trail by 8. Turner with it. 12 points for him. Kuzma outside. Turner with the screen for Kuzma. Connects from three-point range. Kuzma's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Always solid from deep. Kyle Kuzma, you can't leave that guy open beyond the arc.
And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer, but Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
On the wing, Turner. To the inside. Tries again. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
P.J. Washington, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Second team foul. At the line for Milwaukee.
Free throw, good. Portis. Here's Irving. He has 6. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see which teams have the most buckets in transition since the All-Star break. Fifth best, the Bucks.
You know, the NBA season is a marathon, but the way they played since the break, man, they're running a sprint. How about that transition offense?
Christie the pass to Washington. Dallas moving the ball around. Irving against Anthony. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Irving. Over Anthony. No good from Irving. Bucks trail by 4. Takes the 3. Kuzma can't get it to go. And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. There's a screen by Washington. Here's Christie. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Anthony kicks to Portis. Turner with a screen on Washington. Portis, the pass to Turner. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Now the big man just plays within his strengths. Miles Turner doing work right now on the offensive end.
Pass to Washington. Back to Irving. Hits the 3-point bomb. Irving's got 9 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Portis drives in. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul.
Yeah, easy call.
Third team foul.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
76% on the season from the foul line.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
A different look for Dallas. Daniel Gafford comes in for Derek Lively. And Battiswan subbed in for Washington. He's perfect from the line this time.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Here's Battiswan. He's got 18. Back to Irving. Elbow shot is on the way. And it's Dallas with another.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Bucks trail by 7. Outside Turner. 1:05 left in the first half of the game. It's good. He's got 16.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Here's Christie. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Now here's Porter. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Mavericks leading by 7. And the basket by Battiswan. Battiswan's got 20.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Anthony on the wing, covered by Irving. Outside Portis. Back to Anthony. 5 to shoot. Sinks the triple. Anthony's got 7.
You love Cole Anthony's attitude. So confident, so willing to fire on the catch.
Now here's Irving. Here's Christie. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. And so it's Dallas with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Doc. I heard you imploring your team, stick to the game plan and know your personnel. What's that mean?
Yeah, we keep messing up coverages. You know, I get messing up on some guys, but that can't happen, but it did. So we just got to move it forward.
We'll see if the communication picks up. Thanks, Doc. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Milwaukee Bucks.
They're really going to war for those second chance points, running guys to the offensive glass. It's a tight game. That could be the difference maker.
As long as it doesn't hurt their transition defense.
All right, let's switch it over. See what the fans are posting on social media. A Desert Dino wrote us and said, what was your go-to post-game ritual when you were on the road?
I'm going to go with redacted, answer not found, try again later. Redacted, answer not found, try again later.
Kenny, what about you?
I'm with Shaq on this one. What happened on the road stays on the road, especially in our era.
And my answer, of course, hey, a good night's sleep. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, baddest one has been exceptional here, guys.
In those first two quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Baddest one out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then there's Christie, and it's Irving in at the point guard. Here's baddest one. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the turnaround J. Rebounded by the Bucks. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Giannis. Knocks down the 10-footer. Giannis has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, we've seen Giannis add to his game over the years, and a consistent pull-up jumper might make him unguardable.
Now, here is Irving. An easy 2 points on the layup. Irving's got 13.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
There is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. Dallas shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. Bucks trail by 7. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Irving against Anthony. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Irving. The 3 from Anthony. It's good from long range. He's got 10.
Yeah, if you're going to handle the basketball and pick and roll opportunities, you've got to be able to think score. And we know Cole Anthony very willing to do that.
Now here's Irving. 13 points in the game. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Antetokounmpo passes to Anthony. To the paint, here's Turner, and it's Turner finishing it off.
And this is why Miles Turner is such a high percentage scorer. You combine length, athleticism, and basketball skills. Good luck with that defense.
Now, here is Irving. 15 points in the game. 6 to shoot. Taken away by Anthony. Inside, Kuzma. And Kuzma slams it in.
Oh, Kyle Kuzma off his feet in a hurry. Nice finish.
Dallas has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. This is the 2K leaderboard with a rundown of the NBA's top defenders down low. The league's leaders in rejections this month. Miles Turner 4th. And, of course, Daniel Gafford.
I mean, those two have been playing some special low-post defense. And a lot of the shots I've seen them swatting away aren't easy to get to.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Irving against Anthony. Dallas, no good that time either. The Bucks trail. However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history.
Highlight reels cut from Antetokounmpo. My goodness.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Here's Irving. He's got 15. Pass to Christie. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And he gets the bucket.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Now Porter goes to the reverse layup and pops it in. Porter's got the game tied up here for the Bucks.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
To the left side wing. Here's baddest one. Antetokounmpo defending. The kick out to Irving. Just 2 to shoot. Fires at the elbow. That's short off the rim. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. To the middle. Here's Turner. And the rejection by Gafford. Down low. Baddest one misses. And it's Porter with the ball for the Bucks. For the lead. Mavericks with the rebound. In the corner, Irving with it. Pass to baddest one. Irving against Kuzma. And that one's good, Irving.
Well, the point guard position, when you have a score-first mentality, as Kyrie Irving does, it puts such pressure on the defense.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Unloads from 13. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Mavericks leading. Middleton outside. Beyond the arc. Kuzma pulls it in. Kuzma's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
One made three for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Man, my goodness, the momentum of the drive, the airtime on the finish. Cole Anthony, that is too nice.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Collins checked in for Milwaukee. And Middleton kicks to Gafford. Outside Irving. Shot clock at 5, and it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Giannis driving in, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Now it's a 4-point Bucks lead.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Pass to Christie. Now Middleton lets it go from deep. Drills it from outside. 24 points for baddest one.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Collins against Irving. Turner with the screen for Antetokounmpo. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Miles Turner. Since the All-Star break, he has been superb. He's putting up 13 points a game, 10 rebounds, and almost 2.5 blocks. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Thompson, he's checked in for Christie. And Thompson kicks to Gafford. And it's sent back by Turner. Irving against Anthony. Fires the three. Rollins with the bucket. Rollins got his third basket of the night.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open? Pretty.
Mavericks trail by 4. And here's Middleton. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one, no good. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Loads it up for Giannis. Irving looking over the floor. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Now the Bucks moving it up. Rollins with the bucket.
And that's the beauty of Giannis. Always been a willing passer and can find the open man once the D focuses in on him.
Pass to Gafford. Back to Irving. Tries from 10, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Irving's got 19 points.
Well, what a move from Kyrie to keep the defenders guessing as he moves in for the score.
Thompson against Anthony. Thompson with the rebound. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Pass to Middleton. Out to Thompson. Here's the three. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got his 8th assist in the game.
The speed with which Klay Thompson gets to his shooting motion off the catch makes him as dangerous as anyone.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Different look for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Amir Coffey comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Smith subbed in for Anthony. Then for the Mavericks, Derek Lively. He's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And Washington subbed in for Chris Middleton. Irving against Rollins. They set the pick. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Lively. Here's baddest one. Washington trying to break free. Baddest one misses.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Thompson against Smith. And Thompson kicks to Irving. 1:37 left in the third. Here's Washington. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Milwaukee in the lead. Here's Rollins. Pass to Portis. It's out of bounds. Nice touch by Lively. Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Substitution, number 13, Najee Marshall.
Dallas on defense. Out to Smith for three. Nailed from three-point land. And the Bucks lead by 4.
Steady from beyond the arc. Smith's improvement from there could really make him a dangerous player.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Dallas again missing. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Bucks. On Saturday, they'll defend home court against the Orlando Magic. Then on Sunday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And for that game against Indiana, you know they want to come out and make a big statement in that one. It won't be easy, but anything can happen.
The throw good. Smith. Christie's checked in for Najee Marshall. Both good from the line that time. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Christie. To the inside. Here's baddest one. Christie the pass to Washington. Lively with the screen. Second chance shot. Lays it up and banks it in. Lively's got his first basket of the night.
Derek Lively at such a young age, such a good screener, and then gets to open space and finishes. Everything you want from a young big.
Portis in the post. Washington's on him. Basket counts. Portis has got 15.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Bucks' lead is cut back down to 4 points with the basket from baddest one. And we've reached the end of the third. The Bucks on top, leading by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, a big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post positions. Rollins is out there with Smith. And it's Coffey in at the small forward. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Giannis, no good. Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Christie. Middleton outside. Washington sets the pick for Middleton. Shot clock at 6. And another basket for Dallas.
Slippery play by Middleton. Comes off the pick and goes on the offensive.
Here's Rollins. Pass to Portis. Going inside.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bucks. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. And so here is Dallas. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Middleton outside. Pass to Washington. 6 to shoot. And here's Middleton. Rebounded by the Bucks. Portis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. There's the setup and the slam by Giannis.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Thompson finds Lively. To the middle. Here's Middleton. And the layup is good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Antetokounmpo passes to Rollins. And there it is for him. And the Bucks lead by 5.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Now here's Middleton. He's guarded closely from 11 feet away. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got 8 rebounds in this game. Lively against Giannis. Using his size, Giannis!
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
Pass to Christie. Thompson outside. There's the triple. Good on the three-point shot.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Giannis against Washington. Antetokounmpo. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Smith against Christie. Middleton the pass to Christie. A floater. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Washington against Antetokounmpo. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Takes the 13-footer, the putback, and the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Here's Christie, and the rejection by Giannis. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Anthony's checked in for Smith. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Dallas. Ball's knocked loose. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Giannis has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Giannis says, get off me!
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Pass to Washington. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And when you look at P.J. Washington, his value, DB, lies in his defensive versatility.
Well, he's cross-positional. You can switch virtually every position with him on the defensive end. There's a strong physical presence, but maybe my favorite attribute is he's fearless. There's a toughness and an edge, and boy, you give him a big shot to take, he's not going to hesitate.
free throw good from Washington.
Now for P.J. Washington, it's important he continue to establish himself as a floor spacer. This guy can really make threes.
The Bucks making a switch here. Smith has checked in. Dallas also making some changes. Baddest one comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Thompson. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
I think you have to admire the aggressiveness with which P.J. Washington plays every single night.
Here's Anthony, and the rejection by Gafford. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. Portis for 3. And so it's Milwaukee with it, leading by 5. And the basket is good.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Pass to baddest one. Back to Irving from past the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Irving's got 22.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Antetokounmpo against Washington. Giannis up top. The 10-footer. That one a little long. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Dallas moving the ball around. Washington finds Irving. Here's baddest one. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist. Now just a 2-point Milwaukee lead.
Well, Kyrie Irving's creativity is indisputable. This guy can score it, but he is also an excellent passer.
Outside Anthony. Collins against Irving. Collins with the bucket.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
Pass to baddest one. Back to Irving from downtown. Another 3 for Dallas.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Bucks have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the 4th. Portis a screen on Christie. The 3 from Anthony. Mavericks with the rebound. Baddest one's got his 5th rebound in this one. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Milwaukee's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Antetokounmpo against Washington. Giannis passes to Rollins. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
A different look for Milwaukee. Turner comes in for Bobby Portis, and Kyle Kuzma's subbed in for Smith. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Dallas. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
A 3-pointer off the mark. The Bucks trail. Giannis kicks to Turner. Irving against Rollins. Here's Anthony. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to baddest one. And he lays it straight in. Baddest one's got 30 points.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Turner with a screen on Washington. Here's Antetokounmpo against contact. Giannis Antetokounmpo forces it through.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight, just unreal.
Pass to Washington. Here's baddest one, guarded by Kuzma. And yes, it's good. That's now 32 points for baddest one.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Gafford. Turner dishes to Anthony. Just 5 to shoot over Thompson. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Yeah, Cole Anthony is a professional scorer, folks. The mid-range jumper is on time and on target there.
Here's Baddest one. Back to Irving. Chalk up 2 there. Irving's got 16 points here in the second half.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Rollins. For the 3. That shot off. Dallas leading by 4. Thompson passes to Washington. Here's Baddest one. Back to Washington. And on the way from Irving for 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Down low. Here's Giannis. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Antetokounmpo's got 25 points in the game. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Switch. Porter's checked in. Chris Middleton's checked in for the Mavericks. Christie comes in for Klay Thompson. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And Middleton kicks to Gafford. Anthony against Irving. To the wing on the left. Unloads. Dallas again missing. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And Kuzma slams it in.
Kyle Kuzma stepping up and getting it done.
A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Irving against Anthony. Irving can't hit.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Middleton with it. Picked up by Kuzma. Baddest one. Passes to Irving. Bullseye. Irving's got 29 in the game.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Turner with the screen. On his left side. Anthony on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Got a piece of it. 59 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Irving against Anthony. Lets the three fly. Irving can't get it to go. And it's Milwaukee's ball, trailing by 2. Porter against Christie. Porter passes to Turner. Rebounded by Gafford.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Back to Irving. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And that one falls for Irving.
Oh, and he caps that off in style. He gets the finish with the harm. Huge possession there to extend the lead.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. .24 seconds left in the fourth. Up top, Kuzma, defended by Middleton. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Huge shot from Kyle Kuzma. The sky is never shy.
And so they foul intentionally.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. The 3 from Anthony. Mavericks with the rebound. And now they foul and stop the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Shooting for Dallas, Kyrie Irving. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that puts them up by 5. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're down by 5. Guys, what do you think?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
And here's Antetokounmpo outside. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Kyrie. It looked like you were in an extra crispy special kind of zone tonight. How did you do it?
Man, well, the beauty is in the process. It's in the preparation. You know, before I get here, I'm trying to get locked in mentally. Just trying to come out here and put on a good performance, lead my team, do the best job I can. That's all I'm trying to do.
It was all on display tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, baddest one.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Two slam dunk champs, Grant Hill and Brent Barry, our analysts tonight. Brian Anderson here. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. And how about we check the numbers for Cade Cunningham.
Over his 10-game stretch, he's taken on a bigger role in this offense. His usage rate has gone up, and he's accepted this additional responsibility seamlessly.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Karis LeVert is out there with Cunningham. And it's Duren in at the 5, down low. And for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard out there with John Collins. Then there's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Beal in at the 2. Well, Brent, tonight we got a great front court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think, that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist. And the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Now here's Leonard. Here's Garland. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Now, Garland is so small that if there's a little bit of room, he's going to find a sliver.
Cunningham passes to LeVert. Back to Cunningham. An easy 2 on the layup.
And how about Cade just pushing through that time to finish it off?
Now here's Leonard. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable. Count that bucket.
Now that's what I call great basketball. Finding a way to get all the way inside.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Now here's Thompson. LeVert, a screen on Leonard. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
Now Los Angeles with it. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Leonard against Thompson. Pass to Garland. Zubac, screen. 6 to shoot. Garland feeling it out a bit. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. LeVert outside. Cunningham against Garland. Garland comes with the double team. And here's Harris outside. The Clippers grab the miss. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
Well, Brent, the 23-24 Pistons tied an NBA record by losing 23 straight. One bright spot, however, was Jalen Duren.
Well, the bright spot, BA, would be that you wouldn't mention that here. So let's just forget about that and put it behind us. But Jalen Duren did have some moments. He averaged a double-double that season at just 20 years of age. So the sky is still the limit for this young, big, physical player.
Now here's Garland. 11 points for him last game against Phoenix.
His passing, another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
LeVert goes against Beal. Cunningham passes to Duren. LeVert outside to get back on track. Sends it home from three-point land.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And in that March stretch, some interesting things going on in the East. You look at the Pistons, their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Pass to Collins. Leonard outside. Beal with a screen on Thompson. Here's Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Thompson's shot is off.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Zubac finds Collins. Thompson with a steal. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Yeah, there's some elite two-way talent here with Thompson. Unbelievable play.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Leonard outside. Back to Garland. Zubac with a screen on Cunningham. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Love to see Zubac attacking the rim, staying involved offensively.
LeVert passes to Cunningham. Leonard against Thompson. Back to LeVert. Fires from the line. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Out to Beal. Pass to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No luck on that one. Thompson with some nice D.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
And it's Garland with the ball for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. Pass to Collins. Lets the 3 fly. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Harris outside. And he's going for the oop here. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
And Cunningham looking confident down low, just understanding if he takes his time, he can get the job done.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's time for this game. You know, if you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Let's see those moves. No. All right, let's see it.
Just checked in for Beal. Holland, he's checked in for the Pistons.
Substitution on the court.
And right here on the 2K leaderboard, the best rebounding teams of the past 10 games. The 4th spot held by Detroit.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
Here's Zubac. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Back to Bogdanovic. Pass to Garland. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
Now LeVert. he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Bogdan Bogdanovic. Detroit shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
2 shots.
That free throw no good. You know, in game 2 of a back-to-back, just how drained are you from yesterday as a player?
You know, B.A., proper rest and stretching can help a lot, but you're not going to be your usual self at the start of game time. Believe that.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
Now here's Bogdanovic, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. To the inside, out to Garland. From downtown, Leonard for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Leonard's got 5 points.
Sometimes tough to get out to that corner, and Kawhi sat there and made the defense stretch out.
Cunningham passes to Duren. And it's 6'10". Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and line threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Detroit shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First free throw is good. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
So he gets them both.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
Now here's Bogdanovic. Still without a bucket. Pass to Leonard. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Now here's Harris, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. The basket's good.
Well, Tobias Harris showing a little floater that time.
Clippers trail by 3. Here's Bogdanovic. Lopez, the screen on LeVert. Bogdanovic against LeVert. Lopez passes to Garland. Just 4 to shoot. Takes the 3. And it's Harris with the rebound.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Now here's Harris. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Knowing his role paying dividends there for Duren.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Clippers. It's a 5-point game. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. Here's Leonard. The rebound by Detroit. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Leonard, left side. Shoots over Holland. And the baseline jumper goes down. Leonard's got 13.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Duren with a screen on Garland. Cunningham looking it over. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Clippers trail by 6. Outside Bogdanovich. Harris against Collins. Leonard for 3. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
It's stolen by Garland. It's a one-on-one situation. The shot no good. Good D by Duren.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Pass to Collins. Back to Bogdanovich. Garland finds Collins. Lopez against Duren. Just 5 to shoot. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Great shooting off the pass. Get the feet set. Good balance. Bogdanovich dangerous.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Now time for getting set. Come on, let's hear it for your Clipper Breakers.
Will go for a different look here. Zubats, he's checked in for Lopez. Batum comes in for John Collins. Jones, he's checked in for Leonard. And it's Dunn in for Darius Garland. A big group substitution here for Detroit. Reed's checked in for Duren. Thompson comes in for Harris. Robinson, he's checked in for LeVert. And Sasser subbed in for Cade Cunningham. Now here's Robinson. 14 points his last outing. Sasser left side. Three-pointer off the mark.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
There's 45 seconds left in the first. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Sasser outside. Pass to Robinson. Now here's Reed. He's guarded closely. Holland for three. Connects from downtown. And the Pistons lead by 3.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Zubac with a screen on Robinson. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. Isaiah Stewart out there with Paul Reed. Then there's Holland. Then it's Thompson. And it's Robinson in at the 1. Now here's Robinson. Still no points. Pass to Thompson. To the left wing. Shoots from 14. Reed no good. The Clippers trail. And stolen by Stewart. Count that one. Stewart's gotten his first basket of the night.
Defense doesn't want to get in the way of Stewart on plays like that.
Outside Jones. The 3. And Reed pulls it down. The Pistons shooting at around 60% in this one. Very efficient. Thompson scanning the floor. Here's Robinson. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. Dunn with it. Working on Robinson. Pass to Dunn. Fires for 3. The rebound by Stewart. The Pistons lead by 3. Outside Robinson. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Thompson's got 6.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Up top Dunn. Robinson defending. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Thompson against Bogdanovich. Thompson passes to Robinson. Back to Thompson. Over Bogdanovich. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Thompson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And I think Thompson really wanted to get one step closer, but that's a good weapon to have.
Bogdanovich from long range. The rebound by Stewart. Detroit leading by 5. All right, Brent, what do you see in Isaiah Stewart's game?
Well, coming in, he's always been that junkyard dog mentality, right? Try to play physical, rebound, bump guys around. But there's a little bit more to Isaiah Stewart in the way that he can shoot the basketball, expanding his range and knocking down some three-pointers. So some flexibility and some creativity on the offensive end.
The Clippers have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Inside, and stolen by Stewart. They push it up 4 on 3. Pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And Duncan Robinson with great focus to get the finish.
Well, Brent, the reputation of Duncan Robinson is as a shooter, but he's added to his game.
A little bit, B.A. It's still going to be shooter first, but Duncan doing a much better job of reading some of the double team in action coming at him to run him off the line. So that assist number, that's been growing.
Beal, he's checked in for the Clippers. Garland comes in for Dunn. Free throw good, Robinson. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Here's Zubac, and it's slammed in by Zubac.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The Clippers making a change here. Batum's checked in. And a switch here also for Detroit. Herter's checked in for Waters. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Herter getting up there and making that one look pretty easy.
When folks talk about Herter, you hear a lot about his movement, Brent.
Well, one thing you have to be in this league as a great shooter is willing to move without the basketball. It puts a lot of pressure on your primary defender, but it can open up some lanes for your teammates. Kevin Herter, an elite skill working without the ball. Herter's a lights-out shooter, but his ability to space the floor is just as valuable.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. They trail by 9. With the drive, he got a piece of it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart. Sasser's checked in for Detroit.
Number 25, Marcus Sasser.
Here's Zubac. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
That's where you got to give Zubac the ball because he's good at capitalizing close to the bucket.
Pass to Robinson. Stewart, a screen on Beal. Robinson for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Garland, no good.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Clippers trail by 9. Pass to Zubac. Beal with it. Oh, there's the alley. Intercepted. Here's Holland. He's guarded by Zubac. Stewart outside. Here's Holland. Launches a 3. Jones grabs the board. Now Batum. Now Zubac. 10 points for him. Beal from outside. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And Bradley Beal is going to stretch out a defense with that kind of lead.
And finished off by Stewart.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And it's good. 2 points. Zubac has got 12.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Pass to Reed. Here's Holland. Stewart inside. Batum's on him. Stewart, the pass to Reed. Back to Stewart. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 7 rebounds in the game. Jones, the pass to Garland. Batum outside. The 3. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists now tonight.
And Batum can still knock down threes. He gives you that kind of gravity that the offense relies on.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Come on, get out of your seats and make some noise.
He's checked in for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Batum. And a pause in the action. Let's check out the league leaders in assists. 4th, Darius Garland.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball. And you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
Cunningham outside. With the floater. And here's LeVert for 3. Sinks the tray. LeVert's got 8.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Pass to Lopez. And here's Beal. He's checked by LeVert. Tipped. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. But not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Leonard with the ball. He's got 13. No good on the three. Jones against Harris. Pass to Duren. LeVert goes against Beal. Now here's Duren. Over to the left wing. 5 on the clock. To the middle. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Clippers trail by 8. Beal with it. Now LeVert defending. Beal, the pass to Lopez. Leonard for 3. The rebound by Detroit.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
LeVert up top. Back to Harris. And it's off from three-point range. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And Bradley Beal right there just using the force to get to the free throw line.
It's his first trip to the line.
Bradley Beal.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Well, everyone knows that Bradley Beal is going to produce, but he plays with such great effort at both ends. He doesn't just kick his feet up when he's on D.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Pistons. And Beal drops them both.
And Bradley Beal has been one of the most consistent scorers in the game year after year. He is an offensive machine.
LeVert passes to Duren. Here's Thompson, defended by Jones. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Clippers trail by 6. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
All right, fans. It's dance can time. Get ready to dance. You know, like everyone's watching. Sit down. Let's see those dance moves. We have a dancer.
Late into the season, let's check out the standings in the West. You look at the Clippers. If the postseason were to start today, they'd be the 7 seed.
When I look at the Clippers, it's really been an intriguing year for them. I mean, they work hard, they play gritty, but they're just so inconsistent.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Now here's Thompson. Give him 8 points now. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Pass to Garland. And here's Beal. Ooh, poked away. Thompson with a steal. Here's Cunningham. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Now here's Beal. 17 points for him last game against Phoenix. Takes a 3. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got his 8th rebound here tonight. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by Jones. Cunningham, left side. It's stolen by Garland. Looking to get back on track. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, the defense slow to react to Garland's play on that possession there. Instinctive to do whatever it takes to get to the foul line.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Garland.
Getting to the line more since his career has gone on. Garland, a deployable free throw shooter.
So for the Clippers, Ivica Zubac's checked in for Lopez, and it's John Collins in for Jones. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
As fearless as they come for a young player, Thompson going right at the defense.
And Brent, 2 of the best athletes in the league are brothers, Asar and Amen Thompson.
These guys are absolutely off the charts in terms of their elite ability to get up off the floor. And Asar came in a little less heralded than his brother, but he might have a slight advantage in a very important category, and that's shooting the ball.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
And he can't hit the second.
Hard to get young players to be energized by defense, but Asar Thompson has come into the league with that kind of junkyard dog mentality.
Now here's Cunningham. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against Utah.
Felt like he had a sense in that game that the defense was being over-aggressive, and he tried to take advantage of that. He continually frustrated them throughout the night and got to the free throw line.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the score by Detroit. Leonard. That's too easy for Leonard.
Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
The Pistons lead by 6. Cunningham passes to LeVert. Over Beal. And Detroit again with the bucket.
And very few teams rely on mid-range jumpers nowadays, but that's been their preferred way of finding points.
Leonard on the wing. Shoots over Thompson. Misses off the left iron. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Harris outside. Cunningham on the wing. Duren with a screen on Garland. Clock at 6. The Pistons need to get one up quick. And here's Harris outside. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Harris has got 5 now.
And you look at combo forwards that can help you provide some spacing out there. Harris right now spotting up and hitting.
He got it up. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Detroit closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More 2K action in just a moment.
Thanks for being here. Let's kick things off with a check on the NBA Players of the Week. In the Eastern Conference, Jason Tatum.
Hard not to be impressed by Tatum. Took it to another level over this last stretch, which is saying something.
You marvel at the volume he can handle, kind of like Shaq at a cookout.
You just made me hungry.
And weaving back to the first half of our game, Cade Cunningham showing out.
His selections is touch phenomenal. It's the kind of shooting night some people dream about, except for me. He's doing it in real life. You know what I mean, Ernie?
Yeah, I do. Efficient, effective, and making it look effortless.
Effortless.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
The Pistons lead by 11. We've got John Collins. Darius Garland is out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Zubats in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's LeVert. Duran with a screen on Beal. 5 to shoot. The 17-footer. The shot by LeVert, no good.
He lacks defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
And Zubats with the basket on the assist by Leonard. He's got 14.
In the paint, Zubats is going to get aggressive and not going to hold back. Put contact on him. He's going through you.
Pass to LeVert. Driving in. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now here's Garland. Now Leonard, defended by Thompson. And Leonard powers it down.
Yeah, get your popcorn out. We've seen this movie before. Kawhi not letting up now on the offensive end.
Harris outside. Down low. Shot's good by Thompson. Thompson's got 11.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now here's Beal. He's got 5. Here's Zubats. Deflected.
And that length of Duran enables him to deliver an emphatic denial.
LeVert passes to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Harris against Collins. Leonard for 3. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got his 4th rebound in this one. Thompson's shot is off. Clippers trail by 13. Beal, the pass to Leonard. Beyond the arc. Leonard, a threat from deep.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
Cunningham finds Duran. Here's LeVert. Back to Duran. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
To the inside. Here's Beal. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
Bradley Beal knowing how to get it done on the inside, finding a nice way to finish that time.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 13. Back to Cunningham. Over Garland. Oh, what a move by Cunningham inside.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Leonard inside. Defended by Thompson. Kicks it out to Collins. Pass to Garland. For 3. Detroit with a rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Harris outside. Now here's Cunningham. Hounded by Beal. Beal against Cunningham. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
And I think when Cade keeps it simple like that, good things happen.
Garland, the pass to Beal. Back to Garland. Here's the 3. Counted from distance. Garland's got his second basket of the night.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Duren with a screen on Garland. Cunningham passes to Duren. Pass to Harris. LeVert with the ball. Hounded by Beal. Inside. And stolen by Leonard. Now here's Beal. And here's Zubac. He's checked by LeVert. And here's Collins. Outside Garland. Kicks it out to Collins. Three-pointer. Outside Garland. Stolen by Thompson. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. The Clippers grab the miss. And here's Beal. 7 points in the game. Leonard looking over the floor. Zubac with a screen on Harris. To the middle. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Such a load down there in the paint. Zubac so tough to guard in close.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Detroit.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
The 2K leaderboard showing us the best free throw shooting teams in the league. The Clippers, #1.
This squad will punish you every time you let them get to the line. It's something they've worked on as a team, and now they're reaping the rewards.
The free throw drops from Zubac.
The effort level from Zubats is something that the coaching staff and obviously his teammates greatly appreciate. Night in and night out, he's giving you his all.
And Zubats drops them both.
Such great concentration from Zubats. He's a man on a mission to just dominate the paint on a nightly basis.
Cunningham passes to Harris. Thompson outside. Pass to Harris. Here's Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Whoa, Cunningham digging deep.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Now here's Harris. He's got 5. Thompson passes to Harris. Cunningham against Garland. Nice touch by Cunningham inside.
And Cade Cunningham has it going. He's playing with tremendous confidence.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Clippers. 11-point game. Beal outside. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 7th assist here tonight. Now here's LeVert. He's got 12. Four on the clock. He shoots. The rebound by Garland. Garland's got 4 rebounds now. Collins outside. Thompson against Leonard. It's Beal on the wing. There's the triple. The rebound by Detroit. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds now to the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Thompson.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G slam cam. Clippers trail by 11. Leonard outside. And out of bounds, Detroit will have it. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Los Angeles. On Friday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. And on Sunday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings.
And for that game against Miami, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
And the Clippers making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Holland, he's checked in for the Pistons. Robinson comes in for Cunningham. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. some changes here for Detroit. Reed's checked in for Tobias Harris, and Sasser subbed in for Thompson. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
A strong finisher at the rim. That's Jalen Duren.
Clippers trail by 13. Collins outside. Leonard outside. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Robinson. Well, the Pistons shooting a remarkable 60% clip. Very efficient. Sasser outside. Inside, Reed, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Garland, the pass to Leonard. Outside Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. It's tipped. Here's Holland. Looking at his numbers, putting up 8 points a game. Robinson on the wing. Pass to Sasser. Robinson, a screen on Garland. Down low. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
Well, all night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
Now here's Zubats. Can they get it? And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Look, if he plays the minutes, there's no doubt Zubats is going to get you double-doubles.
Sasser outside. Outside Robinson. No good from outside. Clippers trail by 15. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Sasser outside. Pass to Duren. And here's Robinson. Now Sasser, guarded by Garland. Now here's Sasser. Defense right on him. And there it is for him.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Bogdanovich against Robinson. The floater. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Well, Brent, this is the 8th season for Bogdan Bogdanovich. He's as steady as a metronome, man.
You know, the thing, B.A., I don't think guys appreciate him as much as they should in that off-guard position. He is gritty and competitive. He can shoot the ball. He's willing to take big shots. And I love the pace and competitiveness he plays with.
And that one falls for Bogdanovich.
Well, Bogdanovich does those things that go underappreciated on the stat sheet, but much appreciated by the coaching staff. Such a valuable player.
And so Bogdanovich nails them both.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Detroit leading by 12. Pass to Robinson. To the middle. Here's Klintman. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Bogdanovich. .46 seconds left in the third.
Well, Bogdanovich being a little bit crafty there, knowing the defense was closing in on him, and drew the contact.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Bogdanovich taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Bogdanovich has suffered some injuries along the way, and it's been a bit of a stop-and-start deal for him. But when he's feeling good and when he's in a great rhythm, man, he's an offensive force.
Bradley Beal, he's checked in for the Clippers. And a switch here also for Detroit. Waters checked in. And so Bogdanovich nails them both. Detroit leading by 12. Here's Waters. Outside Robinson. Puts up a three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac is... And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. Dunn's shot is good. Dunn's got his first points of the night.
Always want to add something to your game, and Bradley Beal has come a much more adept passer.
Now here's Robinson, defended by Dunn. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 5. Here's Robinson. Again, the Pistons score.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Detroit on top. They lead by 12. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Hey, we okay. Just one basket at a time, all right? Keep playing. Keep getting shots. That's all right. They block a couple shots with the basket. Just keep going, all right? We all right. They going to come back in one possession. Got to keep playing, all right?
Imploring his guys to stay positive, not to get down on themselves. Coach Ty Lue.
Wanting his guys to slow down a bit there. Good message from Coach Lue.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for Detroit here in the 4th. Paul Reed is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Duncan Robinson. Then there's Holland. And it's Waters in at the shooting guard position. Buries it from 3. And the Pistons lead by 15.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And it's Lopez with the jam.
Lopez at that size has no trouble throwing it down.
Here's Waters, pounded by Beal. Robinson passes to Stewart. Here's Holland. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Jones feels it out. Pass to Bogdanovich. Lopez, the screen. From deep. And Bogdanovich is good for 3.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Now here's Stewart. Misses in close. Clippers trail by 10. Outside Garland. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Right at the free throw line. And he connects with a jumper.
Garland showing no lack of confidence on that jump shot.
Garland against Robinson. Pass to Holland. Here's the floater, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Outside Bogdanovich. To the inside. Out to Garland. Let's go with a 3. And Los Angeles, another 3.
And give them credit on the job they've done to narrow the gap with this big run.
Here's Waters, pounded by Beal. Pass to Robinson. Stewart, a screen on Garland. For three, Robinson. The rebound by Bogdanovich.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
It's good. And now just a 5-point Pistons lead.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
To the paint. And a big finish by Robinson.
And there's really no such thing as a safe lead. I mean, this is still anyone's game.
Beal outside. Pass to Garland. Wide open. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Garland's got 12 points here in the second half.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
Garland against Robinson. Down low. Here's Reed. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, you have to get out there for Duncan's shot, so that's going to open things up for the screener.
Inside. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Stewart. Pass to Robinson. Here's Holland. From outside the arc. Count that one, Reed. And now a 10-point Detroit lead.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are the backbreakers.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Holland with a rebound. Robinson against Garland. Now here's Robinson, guarded closely. Waters, the pass to Robinson. Good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Down by 12. Pass to Jones. It's tipped and stolen by Stewart. To the right side. Here's Waters. Offline with a three. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Outside Garland. Six to shoot. And miss after miss right now. Detroit leading by 12 to the middle. Here's the second effort, and there's a nice layup by Robinson.
A hustle from Duncan there, outworking the defense, and he found his shot.
The Clippers have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. And it's Garland on the drive. And it's in there. Garland's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Here's Waters, hounded by Beal. Garland against Robinson. Pass to Reed. Here's Holland. Over Bogdanovich. Knocked away. Clippers trail by 12. Outside Jones. Outside Garland. And he makes it on the layup. Garland's got 19 points.
Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
Now here's Robinson. Pass to Holland. Picked by Reed. Lets it go from deep. And Holland good for 3. And the Pistons lead by 13.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Lopez, the screen on Robinson. Lopez with it. Pass to Bogdanovich. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Robinson. Detroit with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. And here's Reed. Here's Waters. There's the three. Rebounded by Lopez. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Beal. Oh, he misses the reverse. The Pistons lead by 13. Here's Waters. Holland for three. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Outside Bogdanovich. Jones.
Well, Bogdanovich can score, but where he gets real dangerous is when he becomes a playmaker like that.
Detroit has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. Pass to Stewart. Outside Robinson. Stewart, a screen on Garland. Inside. Here's Reed. That shot off. Good work defensively by Lopez. Outside Jones. Now here's Beal. Outside Garland. And Reed pulls it down. Reed's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Robinson. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. For the Clippers, Ivica Zubac checked in for Lopez. John Collins comes in for Jones. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Bogdanovich. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team, and it was a frustrated huddle. Coaches and players were angry about the turnovers, players trying to hold each other accountable. They're fed up with sloppy play. Let's see how they respond. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Leonard finds Collins. Pass to Garland. And rejected.
Great denial. Cunningham using every inch of that reach.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Leonard for three. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Pass to LeVert. Cunningham against Garland. Duran with a screen on Garland. And here's Cunningham outside. He buries it from three. Cunningham's got 25 points in the game.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Now here's Garland. And there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
A minute 39 left in the fourth quarter here.
So smooth. The little pump fake, get the defender in the air. As if Leonard wasn't hard enough to cover, he's adding that to his game.
At the line for LA, Kawhi Leonard for a free throw. Taking 2 shots. Two.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
You just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
And Leonard drops them both.
And Kawhi pretty solid from the line, and there's been a natural progression to him being effective from the free throw stripe.
Garland against Cunningham. Over Garland. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Cunningham's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Pistons.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And they increased their win total to 29.
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Cade Cunningham.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
The drive to be great is something that Cade Cunningham quietly possesses, and he has all the tools to be a very special player.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. A big group substitution here for Detroit. Reed's checked in for Duren. Stewart comes in for Tobias Harris. Holland, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Robinson in for LeVert. And he makes both free throws.
And what you get in Cade Cunningham is an oversized point guard who really knows how to use his size, see the floor, and initiate offense.
Miller can't get it to go. Now Cunningham. Good work defensively by Lopez. Down low. Here's Miller, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk. Cunningham with the ball. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Oh, that's out of there. Not a high riser, but Lopez using his frame, a smart block, if you will.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
And Detroit has possession. Here's Holland. Just 5 on the clock. Stewart, right side. And again, no good by Detroit. So we see the Pistons taking the W here. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
At forward, 6'8", number 1, Kane
This for my city, this for the top, this for the win, this for the win, this for the crown, this for the crown, this for my homies and brothers, they know that I love them, I got them all holding it down. Shorty, you pretty, you come to my city, this for my city. We thank you for coming, we thank you for coming.
2K Sports presents Thursday night of the NBA. Kevin Harlan here with you. Joining me tonight, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. Our buddy David Aldridge is on the sideline getting stories. And checking out some numbers for Okongwu.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. They're going with Mathurin and Neesmith on the wing. Jackson is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Halliburton into the 1 spot. And for the Hawks, we've got Johnson, C.J. McCollum out there with Buddy Hield. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Landale in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And coach, the front end of a little in-season series here.
Yeah, and seeing that same team twice in a row is interesting. I like having a few of those because it gives you the closest thing to playoff preparation that you can get in the regular season. And no one likes the feeling of being swept, and so the intensity goes up.
I'm sure it does.
Oh, a fantastic combo guard. Halliburton understands really how to score as well as distribute the rock.
Now here's Hield. Back to Kuminga. Pass to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Halliburton against McCollum. Neesmith can't get it to go. And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Shot by Johnson, no good.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Mathurin finds Jackson. Halliburton on the wing. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
Pass to Johnson. McCollum against Halliburton. 18 feet out. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Pacers shooting their first free throws of this group.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
That's good from Neesmith. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Hawks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Johnson. Mathurin with some nice defense. For Indiana, they come into this one following a loss to the Rockets. Jackson, a screen on McCollum. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Sinks the three-pointer. Halliburton's got 5 points so far.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
Now here's McCollum. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Here's Halliburton. Jalen Johnson picking up that last basket. Fades. Siakam's shot is off.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Hield kicks to Kuminga. Here's Landale. Covered by Siakam. Here's McCollum. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
Yeah, look, that's not the kind of performance they would have liked. But the one good thing about this league, the next game's always right around the corner.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. After the basket by Atlanta. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Jackson. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. So is your move. Let's see. Everybody get down.
Now it's in numbers for Kuminga. Breaking down his play since the All-Star break. He's right around 9 points a night, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Well, he's found his groove. He isn't forcing anything, and he's making the most of his chances.
McCollum against Halliburton. Fires top of the key. McCollum, no good.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Pass to Siakam. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
And he makes the first.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
Okongwu's checked in for Jock Landale. Siakam hits them both. The Hawks trail by 8. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Johnson. Outside, Kuminga. Here's McCollum. Back to Kuminga. 5 on the clock. No good with the triple. Indiana leading by 8. On the wing, Mathurin. Covered by Heel. To the paint. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Now here's Johnson. 26 points for him last game against Milwaukee. And slam dunk by Johnson.
Well, you can't teach the athleticism displayed there by Johnson.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. And so here is Indiana. Halliburton outside. Inside, Mathurin. Misses from short range. Hawks have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Pass to Jackson, to the paint. And Halliburton gets it to go on the assist by Jackson. Halliburton's got 11 points.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
McCollum kicks to Johnson. Kuminga sends a screen for Johnson. Kuminga with it. Takes it off the glass.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. 8-point game. Last time they met was in Indiana.
Yeah, they were just wrecked last time they faced this team, and a lot of it was their own undoing.
Yeah, they were coughing it up all over the place. For whatever reason, they could not find a handle.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Checked in for Benedict Mathurin. Here is the 2K leaderboard. In the season's second half, these teams have been really passing the ball well. The Hawks, number 1.
Clearly, this group's on the same page offensively, and the chemistry continues to improve as well. The assist totals off the charts.
Atlanta with the ball, trailing by 10. Heel kicks to McCollum. Pass to Johnson. A 3. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And how about about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback.
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. The shot's good from Halliburton.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Cullen passes to Johnson. Jackson against Kuminga. Pass to McCollum from deep. They get it back. Hawks passing it around. Here's Johnson. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Pacers leading by 10. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Quinn Snyder and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Now, in talking about Tyrese Halliburton, I wanted to know about the strategy for him out there. Coach said Halliburton is so quick and such a deft ball handler, I think it just comes down to keeping up with him, matching his pace, not letting him get one step ahead. So, that's the game plan. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Okongwu, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
First one falls for him. So for the Hawks, Gay's checked in, and it's Reza Shea in for Jalen Johnson. The Pacers also with a sub. Obi Toppin's checked in for Nesmith. He's off on the second. So Stan, I've been wondering about these different approaches. The development system for youth basketball is vastly different in the U.S. than in Europe. Which do you think is best?
Well, I think in terms of developing skills, Kevin, we've seen it. The European players of all sizes have very well-rounded games skill-wise. They do a lot of work on a daily basis developing those skills, whereas in the U.S., our young guys play a lot of games in the AAU system. Skill development not as strong, but they do learn to compete on an everyday basis.
Here's Reza Shea. The Pacers making the shot. Good, nice job down low.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Halliburton passes to Nembhard. And it's Reza Shea with the rebound. Looking at the last game for the Atlanta Hawks, it was a loss to the Milwaukee Bucks. And the lead is down inside single digits. Reza Shea's got his second bucket tonight.
Reza Shea has everything you need to be a great mid-range shooter. He stays on balance, can rise above defenders, and has that high release point. He's got the total package.
They get it again. Halliburton for three. Doesn't get it to drop for him. The Hawks trail by 9. Here's Reza Shea. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Okongwu with the screen from McCollum down low. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. Clock at 4. Shoots over Toppin. Pass to Reza Shea. Here's Gay. Covered by Siakam. Now, Alexander Walker. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee. Now, here's Toppin. Defended by Alexander Walker. Siakam misses.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Here's Alexander Walker. Toppin covering. Indiana leading by 7. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. making some changes. Jalen Johnson comes in for Rizachet. And Daniel subbed in for McCollum. Indiana also making some changes. Bradley's checked in for Siakam. Neesmith comes in for Jackson. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first. Oh, and here comes Johnson all alone. It's rebounded by Neesmith.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
There's a screen by Toppin. They need this one. Pocket 6. Neesmith can't get it to go. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Atlanta. 7-point differential. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
And that was a tough one. They expected to play well and did, just not well enough.
Yeah, but those are the games you can learn from. You see where you are now and where you need to get to.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
The Pacers making a switch here. Green's checked in. Okongwu with the screen for Johnson. Toppin with the steal. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
For Indiana, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. Johnson, he's checked in for Indiana. That's good from Neesmith. 27 seconds left here in the first quarter. Now here's Johnson. He's got 7. Pass to Daniel. Fires for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Neesmith has got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's McConnell. He's guarded by Johnson. And McConnell gets it to go.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We've got more in store for you right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Pacers here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
The Hawks trail by 12. We've got Okongwu. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Daniels. Then it's Jalen Johnson. And Gay is in at the 5. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him.
Right.
Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Stan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Nembhard, the pass to Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Rizachet. A putback. It's rebounded by Neesmith. Indiana leading by 11. And here's McConnell out left to the wing. Neesmith with the ball. Back to McConnell. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up on the wing. Rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Makes the shot. Basket number 4 this game. Brings him up to 4 for 9.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
McConnell passes to Toppin. Now, here's Neesmith. He's guarded closely. Pass to Nembhard.
And taking a look at some stats here for Daniels. His last 10 games, he's getting around 4 points a game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
Yeah, look, you need that kind of punch off the bench. Someone who can help shoulder the offensive load.
The first one falls, and Indiana making a change here. Matherin's checked in. So he gets them both. The Hawks trail by 11. Pass to Rizichet. Now Johnson. In the corner, Daniels. Okongwu with a screen on McConnell. And here is Okongwu. Toppin covering. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take the ball. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Buddy Hield.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
On the wing, Matherin. Rebound by the Hawks. Johnson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. To the middle. Here's Rizichet. And the dunk by Rizichet.
Yeah, if you give Rizichet a chance at the rim, he's going to make you pay.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Matherin against Johnson. Matherin, good.
And using that body to his advantage, Matherin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Here's Rizichet. Neesmith covering. Pass to Okongwu. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Aaron Neesmith.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
He's made 2 of his 3 attempted tonight.
And this season, he's maintained very good form at the line, shooting at about an 83% clip.
And the first one at the line is good. They stand the last few decades, we've seen the 3 become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is, and teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the 3 spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the 3 is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team in this league.
Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they move it, maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner three.
First free throw is good.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Atlanta. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Hawks trail by 12. Daniels passes to Landale. Back to Daniels. Kicks it out to Johnson. They set the pick. 5 to shoot. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Johnson's got 11.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Siakam with it, outguarded by Hield. There's a screen by Toppin. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been training everything they've put up this month. The Hawks second.
Well, their offensive efficiency has been incredible. It's why no one wants to play them right now.
That's good from Neesmith. Okongwu's checked in for Jock Landale. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. The Hawks trail by 11. Hield outside. Johnson the screen. Daniels kicks to Hield. Here's Johnson. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Siakam. Here's McConnell. And he converts the layup. McConnell's got the lead up to 13 now for Indiana.
And even if you risk a foul, the D has to play him tougher when he gets it that deep.
Yeah, once he gets the ball in that spot, help has to be very quick to rotate over.
Okongwu, the pass to Daniels. Hield with a screen on Mathurin. The 9-foot shot. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Mathurin with a screen for McConnell. Pass to Siakam. Not enough on that one as it misses.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist by Johnson. Okongwu's now got 6 here in this quarter. Pacers leading by 11. McConnell kicks to Toppin. Indiana moving the ball around. Pass to Siakam. Over Okongwu. And the shot goes in from Siakam. Siakam's got 8.
And Siakam always has options in the mid-range. He's a talented shooter who can make that shot.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Kuminga's come in for Okongwu, and McCollum subbed in for Dyson Daniel. Indiana also making some changes. Andrew Nembhard comes in for Toppin. Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Kuminga finds McCollum. Back to Kuminga. Pass to Alexander Walker. 6 to shoot. Hield sets the pick for Johnson. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Pacers leading by 13. Nembhard the pass to Halliburton. Rebounded by McCollum. The Hawks have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. The guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking them in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky is the limit. Here's McCollum. Pacers with the rebound.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Johnson down low. Nembhard covering.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Here's Nembhard, defended by Alexander Walker. McCollum against Halliburton. Puts up a deep three. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Looking for Kuminga. He gets it there. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
The Hawks making a switch here. Okongwu's checked in. And the Pacers also making a change. Toppin, he's checked in for Aaron Nesmith. Both free throws good from Kuminga.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Pass to Toppin. Back to Halliburton. Launches a 3. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
Kuminga kicks to Hield. Now here's McCollum. Alexander Walker with the ball. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. Siakam has a screen on McCollum. Siakam outside. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Kuminga's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Hawks passing it around. And Okongwu has it in the corner. Another three for Atlanta. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. Leading by 5. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. McCollum dishes to Kuminga. To the inside. Here's Hield. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Siakam.
And playing 4 years of college often hurts your draft status, but it got Hield ready for the NBA. And by his second year, he's one of the team's best starters.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one goes.
And very quietly, Hield is one of the best three-point shooters in our league, as dangerous as they come.
Reza Shea, he's checked in for Atlanta. Dyson Daniels comes in for Alexander Walker. Jackson, he's checked in for the Pacers. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Toppin. Both free throws good from Hield. Pacers leading by 3. Outside Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Puts up a 3. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
McCollum outside. Lets it go with a 3. Traps in the tray. McCollum's got his first 3 points of the game.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Pass to Nesmith. Back to Halliburton. Free throw line jump shot. That one goes. Count it. 23 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Now Reza Shea. To the paint. And Kuminga pulls it down.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Up top, Nembhard. He's guarded by McCollum. That one drops for him. Mathurin's got 4 this quarter.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Here's Reza Shea. Nesmith covering. Hield against Mathurin. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. This one for 3. And it's Reza Shea missing. Indiana leading by 5.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
And it's good for 2. Halliburton's got 25 points.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Pacers lead by 7. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Coach Carlisle with me. Rick, a tremendous first half offensively. What pleased you about the team's effort?
Our pace is good. You know, we're making a good effort defensively, but they're starting to hit some shots, so we're going to have to keep it tightened up.
We'll see what happens as the game continues. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're thinking about the shot. Please give it up for the participants.
Hey there and welcome. It's getting hot in here, and the postseason hunt is getting even hotter. Never a better time for a look at the league power rankings.
I think for the Pacers, they've established themselves as a competitive team. They feel that they can get a win against any opponent there, Shaq.
Well, I don't know if they have the roster makeup to get to the finals or even conference finals. But on any given night, this team is dangerous.
I don't know, Shaq. They look good.
And looking back at the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Atlanta Hawks.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy looks, Shaq.
Yeah, the only way to slow down a team with good scores is to disrupt their rhythm. Otherwise, you can fire up that barbecue.
Man, that was 1987 all over again.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
The Hawks trail by 7. Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. The backcourt, Halliburton and Mathurin. Aaron Nesmith is out there with Isaiah Jackson. And it's Siakam in at the 5 down low. Shot clock at 5. Here's McCollum. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Pacers leading by 7. Pass to Siakam. And here is Nesmith. Back to Siakam. Puts it up from 7. Great D that time from Johnson.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
Healed from outside. It's rebounded by Indiana. Nesmith has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Mathurin. Rebound by the Hawks. Outside, Kuminga. McCollum outside. Pass to Hield. A 3. Siakam pulls it in.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
Kuminga against Mathurin. Nesmith, the pass to Halliburton. And there's the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Halliburton's got 27 points.
For a skinny guy, Halliburton has a lot of confidence inside. In fact, he's confident at everything he does.
Kuminga against Jackson. Kuminga kicks to Hield. Kuminga with it. Mathurin picks him up. Kuminga, great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Here's Siakam. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Landale. Hield against Mathurin. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Offensive rebound. Landale lays it up off the glass. Landale's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance points.
Right wing. Here's Nesmith. He's got 8. He gets it in there. Nesmith has got 10 points in the game.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Johnson outside. Down low, here's Landale. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. He's got 6.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Landale grabs the miss. The Hawks trail by 7. Healed right side. Off target from three-point range.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And it's Halliburton missing. For Atlanta, they've gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. It's McCollum on the wing, covered by Siakam. Hield can't hit.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
McCollum against Halliburton. And the layup's good off the glass. Halliburton's got 29.
Well, not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
Pass to McCollum. He sinks the 11-footer. McCollum's got his second basket. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Indiana timeout. You see yourself on the screen and you select your best move. Let's go.
Take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who the best defenders have been over the past month. Here are your steals leaders. Siakam third.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
And the Pacers with possession here. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Outside Mathurin. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Alexander Walker comes in for Kuminga. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
That's good from Nesmith. And he can't hit the second. The Hawks trail by 11. Lobbed up there for Johnson. Now Halliburton. He's got 29 points. Outside Mathurin. A nice shot by Nesmith. Nesmith has got the lead up to 14 now for the Pacers.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammate.
Hield finds Okongwu. Now McCollum, he's covered by Halliburton. To end the run, and McCollum with the layup. McCollum's got 7.
Well, that's the thing about McCollum. He can absorb the contact and still complete the play.
Siakam against Okongwu. Now, here's Nesmith. He's got 14. Jackson passes to Mathurin. Here's Halliburton. Some solid defense from Johnson. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. Down by 12. McCollum outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
Halliburton passes to Nesmith. Back to Halliburton. They set the pick. Outside Jackson. On the wing, Mathurin. The tray. Rebound, Atlanta. Alexander Walker with the ball. He has 6. And Okongwu slams it in.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Andrew Nembhard checked in for Benedict Mathurin. Nesmith finds Jackson. Halliburton outside. Just 5 on the clock. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Halliburton.
And taking a look now at the stats for Johnson. Over the last month, he has been spectacular. Averaging 25 points per, 10 rebounds, and 4 assists. And he is such a huge part of what this team does on offense.
Yeah, their entire system would look different if they didn't have this guy to depend on.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's the screen. Now here's Johnson. Hield sets the pick for Johnson. And then Johnson with the dunk.
A wiry athlete, Jalen Johnson. 2 loud points.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Neesmith, covered by Heel. McCollum against Halliburton. Back to Neesmith. Trying to end the drought. Rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Lobbed up there for Johnson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Sometimes you just have to throw it up to an athlete and let him do the rest. That's a great finish from Johnson.
Pass to Neesmith from outside the arc. The offensive rebound. The Hawks trail by 6. Here's Alexander Walker. He has 6. Driving inside. And the rejection by Jackson. Johnson the screen. Here's Alexander Walker. Bangs home the trifecta. Alexander Walker's got 9.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy. But a rally like this is how you do it.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Atlanta making some changes. Gaze checked in, and it's Rizachet in for Buddy Hield. Obi Toppin's checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Isaiah Jackson. Here's Toppin. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Halliburton outside. They could use a bucket. And it's Rizachet with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 3, and it's McCollum in the corner. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Obi Toppin.
And I love how active McCollum is. Superb at drawing contact on the way up.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hawks.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
That free throw missing. Now a veteran in the NBA, C.J. McCollum, seems to have adjusted nicely, don't you think, to his role as elder statesman.
Kevin, even going back years, I always thought that C.J. McCollum was one of the most consistent guys in the league. Seems like every time you check the box score, he'd have over 20 points, but never like 40, just every night, pencil him in. 20 to 30 in those range, 5 or 6 assists, high percentage. This guy is as consistent as they come.
And it's the Hawks ball. They're on a 12-3 run right now. McCollum against Halliburton. Shrugs off the contact and dunks it. He'll go to the free throw line.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Well, with all the momentum they've built up, I don't see this run stopping anytime soon.
T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Halliburton. And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room, and he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
Back to Nembhard. Walker a screen to the middle, and the dunk by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
The Hawks trail by 4. Now Reza Shea, 8 points for him. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Reza Shea, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
The free throw drops for Reza Shea.
Looking like your classic wing. Zachary Reza-Shea is 6'8", long, and can hit threes. A real modern swingman.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Indiana leading by 3. Pass to Nesmith. Inside. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And now let's highlight the deadliest deep threats to come into the NBA this season on our rookie leaderboard. Third is Zachary Reza-Shea.
And I think there's a little rivalry among that group of rookie bombers. I know he'd love to see his name all the way at the top of the list.
McCollum outside. Pass to Reza-Shea for the tie. It's rebounded by Indiana. Nesmith has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Nembhard. And here's Walker. From the arc. A shot by Nembhard, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Alexander Walker. The Hawks again can't hit.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Okongwu finds McCollum. Pacers with the rebound. They've led by as many as 14 points. Outside, Walker. And he drives in, and the shot is good. Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Pacers. They're up by 5. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, put the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Daniels. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Okongwu. And Gay is in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul. Pass to Gay. Back to Alexander Walker. Here's the screen. Shot clock at 6. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. McConnell finds Siakam. Tapping a screen on Okongwu. Siakam. And he banks in the layup. And it's a 10-point Indiana lead.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
And if you're going to pull away, now is the time to do it. Time to finish the game strong.
Johnson, that's for 2, and right on target with the swish.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Toppin sets a screen for Mathurin. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Atlanta making a switch here. Reza Shea checked in.
One shot.
Free throw good, Mathurin.
And I like the drive of this kid. Mathurin, really a team player.
Here's Reza Shea. Toppin covering. Shoots the 3. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
McConnell scanning the floor. Nembhard the pass to Toppin. Toppin a screen on Johnson. Back to Toppin. 2 points. That one goes. And the Pacers lead by 10.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Johnson with a screen on McConnell. Daniels dishes to Okongwu. Pass to Reza Shea. Okongwu with the screen for Reza Shea.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Oh, perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. Johnson with a screen on Toppin. Loud up there for Johnson. It's stolen by Mathurin. Pass to McConnell. Okongwu grabs the board. The Hawks trail by 12. Down low. And the dunk by Reza Shea.
I like the movement from the rookie, Zachary Reza Shea.
On the heel, he's checked in for Atlanta.
Second team back. Zachary Reza Shea. One shot.
The free throw drops for Reza Shea. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Siakam.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's length. So tough to defend once he gets to his spots.
Pascal Siakam at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for. And the Hawks making a change here. Reith is checked in. And Indiana with the change here, too. Jackson's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Hawks trail by 11. Pass to Johnson. Here's Reith, covered by Siakam. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
Clearly a foul.
Team starter. At the line for two, Jalen Johnson.
And he knocks down the first one. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. That one misses. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Outside Jackson. Three-pointer. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now... Here is Daniels. Defended by Mathurin. Here's Johnson. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Jackson. Siakam sets a screen for Mathurin. Back to Jackson. Indiana moving it around. Here's Siakam. Rebound Atlanta. Pass to Okongwu. Nails the wide open jump shot. Okongwu's now got it back down to within single digits for Atlanta. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. To the inside. It's going by Hield. To the middle. Trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. 20 points for Johnson.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. And they worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Hield against Mathurin. And the shot goes in from Siakam.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Daniels passes to Johnson. To the paint. And Okongwu slams it in.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Pacers leading by 6. McConnell kicks to Siakam. Outside Mathurin. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
Daniels passes to Okongwu. Down low, here's Johnson, and it's Johnson with the jam.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, bounce to the ounce, Greg, yeah, showing off the bunnies. Nembhard the pass to Siakam. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Jalen Johnson.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
With throw good. Siakam. Atlanta making some changes. Jock Landale's checked in for Okongwu. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Alexander Walker. And McCollum subbed in for Dyson Daniels. Indiana also making some changes. Neesmith, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. And he makes the first but misses the second. The Hawks trail by 7. Johnson with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Johnson against Halliburton. Hield with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Johnson. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Indiana.
Jalen Johnson. 1 shot.
And here is Siakam. Pass to Halliburton. And the three ball is good. Halliburton's got 35.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game. And he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away.
Fans, stand your attention to center court. It's the Hawks Hype Squad. Get ready for fans. On the court is your Hype Squad. It's teacher time. Let's get live.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Thank you, David. McCollum passes to Landale. Back to McCollum. Clock at 6 with the drive. And he just hasn't been able to get it going. Pacers leading by 7. Now, here's Neesmith. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
On the wing, Johnson.
Aaron Neesmith. 10 seconds. Team's 5th. Jalen Johnson. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Well, he might have been a little passive in the first half, but that's changed. I like this more aggressive approach.
No good on the second free throw. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Pacers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Jackson kicks to Siakam. Pass to Mathurin. The rebound by Hield. The Hawks trail by 8. Now here's McCollum. Hield, the pass to Landale. There's the 3. Hield can't hit.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. For Atlanta, they've gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots. Back to McCollum, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Well, that's only his first turnover of the game, but you know he'd like to have that one back.
Pacers leading by 10. Siakam passes to Nesmith. Halliburton outside. Over McCollum. And it falls over the rim and in. Halliburton's got 5 points now this quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
On the wing, Johnson. Nesmith covering. Kuminga the pass to Landale. No good. Shot missing. Good D by Siakam. Pass to Nesmith. Indiana moving it around. Hield against Mathurin. Over Hield. And it's Mathurin missing. The Hawks trail by 12. Johnson finds McCollum. Looking to end his cold spell. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson.
Well, he's not just a perimeter threat. McCollum is also skilled at finding ways to score inside.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. 1:58 left to play in the final quarter. Nice follow through on the fadeaway.
Yeah, not sure why he faded away there. Sure looked like he had plenty of space.
Here's McCollum. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. McCollum's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Look at McCollum just going to work. So good at using his creativity to find shots inside.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Jackson misses. Atlanta has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Team is in the pit lane. At the line for Atlanta, Jonathan Kuminga taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that brings them within single digits. Both free throws good from Kuminga. We've got 1:23 left here in the fourth quarter. Halliburton for 3. Landale grabs the miss. Landale's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Kuminga against Halliburton. Kuminga kicks to McCollum. Tries again, and it's good on the layup.
Well, those are some huge points from the vet, C.J. McCollum.
Indiana's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Here's Siakam. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Shooting for Indiana. Pascal Siakam. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. 46 seconds left in the game. .46 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Hield finds Johnson. Hawks passing it around. McCollum, no good. And so it's Indiana with it. Nesmith with the ball. Jackson a screen on Johnson. Here's Nesmith. From outside, off the mark.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
And an intentional foul right there.
Hawks foul. Buddy Hield. His second. Team's 5th. Shooting for Indiana. Mathurin taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. What do you think, guys?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hits it from three-point range.
Love the play there on the inbound. The defense lost contact with him, and he knocks down the triple.
Well, they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Team is in the penalty. At the line for the bases, Tyrese Halliburton.
Shooting 2.
2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
And so the Pacers take the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that about wraps it up. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Tyrese Halliburton.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
To hear Skylar Cole singing the national anthem before today's contest. And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. And here we can check out the story for him.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. We've got George. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2. And for the Celtics, the core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. And it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Graham, when you talk about these two teams tonight, I think it's fair to expect a barrage of three-point shooting.
Oh, for sure, B.A. That's the usual game plan from both sides. It's going to be raining threes here tonight. And if they're falling, it's going to be a high-scoring affair.
Now here's Maxey. Screen by Embiid. For 3. And it's Maxey missing. And it's the Celtics ball. Their last encounter in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the Sixers.
And last time out, they seized the advantage with their defensive pressure. They did a great job of just forcing a lot of turnovers.
This defensive game plan is easy, keeping it the same, making them change things.
Outside Oubre. Pass to Maxey. 5 on the clock. With some arc. Blocked! We played just over a minute here in the first. To the inside. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
White, the pass to Vucevic. Floats one up. He's off on that one. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Here's Grimes. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. One thing you can say about Boston, Graham, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And it's the Celtics ball. 4-point game. And he lobs it up. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
Maxey passes to Embiid. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Nice D from Vucevic.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Brown passes to Tatum. Pass to Vucevic. The teardrop. Embiid with a nice defensive effort. The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Oubre passes to Maxey. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by White. Embiid, a screen on White to the paint. Brown with the steal. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
George outside. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Drills it from deep.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Tatum. And here's Brown for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Love the response by Brown, marching right back down and dropping in his own 3.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like they'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Since the All-Star break, here's a look at the steals leaders at the small forward position. These guys you can't afford to be careless around. Second, Kelly Oubre, and of course Paul George.
And if you're an opposing small forward, this might also double as a list of the most irritating players in the league. Because when you tackle them head-to-head, it's on.
These guys are stoppers. There is no assignment that is too tough for them.
Here's Grimes. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Embiid, a screen on White. To the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Tatum passes to Vucevic. Inside. White can't hit.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And it's Maxey missing.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
And what a breakout fourth year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
George finds Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Brown. George passes to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Embiid. Fires the three. Hauled in by Brown. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Brown. Tatum with it. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Maxey against White. Maxey passes to Oubre. And he throws it down with one hand.
Unselfish play by Maxey. He's learned to get his teammates involved.
Pass to Tatum. And here's White. Good work defensively by Oubre. Now here's Embiid. Here's Grimes, hounded by Tatum. Now Embiid fires from the wing, and he gets it to go. Embiid's got his second bucket of the night.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of the attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston Globe Celtics Entertainment.
Celtics trail by 4. Here's Tatum. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket. Outside White. Pass to Vucevic. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Oubre passes to Maxey. Up top, Embiid. Vucevic with a steal. Here's Pritchard. Maxey covering. Pritchard, the pass to Brown. Here's White. Tatum from long range. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. Outside Oubre. Pass to Maxey. And the layup falls. And now a 6-point Philadelphia lead.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Right side Tatum. To stop the drought. It's hauled in by Oubre. Oubre's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And coming down the home stretch of the regular season, Grant, have modern training methods helped players get through it in one piece, you think?
Without a question, B.A. At the same time, it's a keeping up with the Joneses situation. If the guy you're guarding is in top form, that wears you down, too.
Here's Pritchard. No points yet from behind the arc. Pure from three-point range.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Maxey passes to Oubre. And there's the screen. Fires the 3. Tries to save it. Boston pulls it in.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Boucher. Here's Pritchard. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Brown. And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Brown, now a lead scorer in this league, really does it all.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. us a chance to look back on the last month and see which teams racked up the most points in transition. Fifth best, the 76ers.
This team has been playing at a fast pace offensively, and it's worked out for them during this last month.
Here's Maxey, coming off a terrific game against Minnesota. They set a pick. This one for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Pass to Boucher. Here's Keita. Here's Hauser. He's scoreless. 5 to shoot. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. And it's Maxey missing. Celtics trail by 5. Here's Hauser. Pass to Rubio. Down low. Here's Boucher. Kick out to Brown. Another shot. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Back to Maxey. There's a screen. Brown with the steal. Pass to Boucher.
Remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Rubio against Lowry. Rubio passes to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Yabusele.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Maxey passes to Drummond. 1:31 left in the first quarter here. Pass to Lowry. Lets it go. Keita pulls it in.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Right side Brown. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Now just a 1-point Philadelphia lead.
Yeah, he's off to an impressive start. Always nice to get 3 of your first 4 to drop.
Drummond to screen on Rubio. Rubio against Lowry. Pass to Drummond. To win the cold spell. And he drops that one in. 41 seconds left now in the first quarter. Brown against Maxey. Outside Rubio. To the middle. Here's Keita. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do. He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Now here's Brown. Shoots over Maxey. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Sixers on top, up 1. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Boston trailing. Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Kyle Lowry. Edwards out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Yabusele in at the 4. Now here's Tatum. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Tatum's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Over the years, Tatum has limited the amount of mid-range jumpers that he takes, but it is still a natural part of his game.
Lowry, good.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now here's Rubio. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Four on the clock. The deep 3. The rebound by Embiid. The Sixers leading. Can't cash it in from close range. And here's Rubio. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
That game could have been a lot closer than it was, but they were just too sharp down the stretch.
It was a very solid game for them, and the score might not tell the story of just how superior they were.
Now here's Lowry. Here's Yabusele. Back to Lowry. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
That free throw good from Lowry.
Embracing his role as a leader for this squad, Lowry recognizes the importance of this in terms of developing his teammates.
Counsel, he's checked in for Edwards. Both free throws good from Lowry. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Tatum inside. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Here's a look at what's coming up for Boston. On Saturday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Monday, they'll defend home court against the Utah Jazz.
And you know, for that matchup with Oklahoma City, a win for them in that one would be huge. Lots of bragging rights when you take down the top team in the league.
Gordon, he's checked in for the Sixers. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Now here's Embiid. Defense is right there. That one's off, and now he's 3 for 6. Celtics trail by 3. Hauser passes to Tatum. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Rubio. Yet to see a basket. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Throws it up high. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
The great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Gordon. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. For Boston, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Among the best in the NBA for a few years now. Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' two stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you.
Nice, clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
Here's Rubio. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Lowry outside. Now here's Embiid. Not a lot of room. Hauser passes to Keita. Oh, big finish! Wow.
Okay, I see you.
And he jams it home with authority.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
Changes for Boston. Vucevic, he's checked in for Keita. Walsh comes in for Boucher. And Pritchard is subbed in for Rubio. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Grimes comes in for Gordon. To the left side wing. Pass to Oubre. There's a screen. Clock at 6. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Oubre's got his second basket on the night. Oubre against Tatum. Out to the wing. And here is Vucevic. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
They have no answer defensively inside.
RJ, when you talk about Vucevic, is he the best NBA player ever to come from Switzerland?
There is an argument to be made. He has the most points by any Swiss-born player by far and the only All-Star game appearances.
Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Derek White comes in for Hauser.
One shot.
And that one falls for Vucevic.
Vuce doesn't get to the line as much as you would expect, but he does shoot a good number from there.
Outside Oubre. For 3, Maxey. On target from range. Maxey's got 10 points.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Outside White. Back to Pritchard. From deep three-point land. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Grimes. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Outside Tatum. Tries to break his ice. Ooh, rocket finish from Tatum.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
The Sixers lead by 4. Maxey passes to Embiid. Here's Grimes. Right side Maxey. Good on the bucket. He's got 12.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Pass to Pritchard. Tatum a screen on Maxey. Back to Tatum. It's stolen by Oubre. Here's Grimes. Maxey finds George. Up and in on the layup. And now it's an 8-point Philadelphia lead.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best moves. Let's go. You're on the big screen. Oh, sit down. Oh, that's nice.
Making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Andre Drummond is checked in for Joel Embiid. Celtics trail by 8. Here's Pritchard. To Brown. Here's Pritchard. Maxey covering. Just 5 to shoot. Picked by Vucevic. Pritchard. And the three-pointer goes. Pritchard's got 6 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Drummond. No made baskets yet. First shot won't go.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Off target with the 3. Philadelphia leading by 5. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by White, and they'll get another chance. Pass to Grimes. Three-pointer, no good.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Brown inside. He's covered by Oubre. Brown, no good.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
George passes to Drummond. And there's a 3-second violation. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Nikola Vucevic.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
Here's Hauser. Here's White. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And that one, good. Maxey's got 14 points for the game.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Outside White. Back to Pritchard. And here's Brown for 3. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal, now he's a legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
And Drummond with the jam.
Need to do more than that to keep him from getting the ball in the post.
Agreed. He's just too dominant inside. So you're better off stopping him from getting the ball in the first place.
Now here's Vucevic. 9 points for him in his last game. Here's Pritchard. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by George. Maxey against White. Back to Maxey. White with the steal. Crosses over. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Outside, Brown. Picked by Vucevic. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. Walsh is checked in for Boston.
Third team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, number 27, Jordan Walsh.
A minute 39 left in the second. To the wing on the left. George with a steal. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The physicality of George. His coaches and teammates encourage him to attack and draw contact.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
And he drops the first.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
Outside White. Pass to Vucevic. Shot clock at 5. Here's Pritchard. Some solid defense from Maxey.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Celtics trail by 8. It's Brown on the wing. Pass to Vucevic. To snap the cold streak. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Vucevic has gotten his second bucket on the night. Maxey surveys. Banked it in off the glass.
I'll tell you, when Maxey gets into his rhythm, he can go all night long.
Oubre against Brown. Comes up empty down low. Outside Maxey. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And now a 10-point Philadelphia lead.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Here's Brown. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so that's the end of the first half. The Sixers on top, leading by 10. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it rolling?
Just keep moving the ball, get stops, and I think the kids just moving the ball, playing together. We've been doing that, and we got some hot guys, and we got to keep fitting them.
Ball movement is key, guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Philadelphia 76ers.
Offense is clicking right now. They're playing high-quality ball, selfless. I'm surprised they're not up by more.
That being said, Shaq, you can't get complacent. Got to keep stepping on that gas pedal.
All right, guys, here's a look at how the power rankings look at this late point of the season.
Looking at Philadelphia, headed down the final month of the season. At this point, they are who they are, a middle-of-the-pack club.
Yeah, decidedly average. Maybe they'll turn the corner late. Who knows? We've seen it happen. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. Trailing by 10. The perimeter pairing. It's White and Brown. Jason Tatum out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's Pritchard in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Tatum's become very good at finding high percentage shots, driving hard, not just settling for jumpers.
Here's George. After the basket by Boston. From the arc. Knocks down the long J. George has got 9.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now here's Brown. Back to Vucevic. Good. And Brown gets the assist. 7 points in the game.
Too easy for Vucevic. He feasts from these interior spots.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Tatum finds Vucevic. Back to Tatum. Tatum drills the three.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Now here's Maxey. He's covered closely. Down low. Here's Embiid. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
Here's Pritchard. Maxey covering. And here's Brown for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Maxey's got 4 rebounds now. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Drives to the hoop. Soft touch off the glass. Maxey's got 20.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pass to Vucevic. Shot clock at 6. Now White. Shot from 12. The putback. Joel Embiid with the board. Philadelphia leading by 10. Up top, Maxey. Give him 20. Gets the 3 to fall. 23 points in the game.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first goal.
Here's Tatum. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
And if you want to know which bigs have been scoring at a high clip since the All-Star break, here you go. Number 1, Jason Tatum.
And you see why they keep going to him. He's a big man with a polished offensive repertoire, playing to his strengths and being efficient as a result.
George outside. Embiid, a screen on Brown. George drives in. Pass to Grimes. The 3 is up. Just 5 to shoot. Boston with a rebound.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Brown with it. Hey, Jalen Puts it through.
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
Maxey on the wing. Give him 23. George for 3. Boston pulls it in. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Tatum. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
Maxey passes to George. Back to Maxey. Launches it. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Pritchard. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
The officials were right on top of that one.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. Maxey on the wing. From deep. Nails it from 3. Maxey's got 26 points.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
White on the wing. Outside, Brown. Oh, Brown with the answer back.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Now here's Maxey. Tight defense on him. George's shot is off. Boston on offense. They're on a 12-3 run. Yes! And the foul! It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Strong finish by Tatum. Nothing was stopping him there.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Boston.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
They've also been striking from mid-range with great consistency tonight. They just owned that part of the floor in this one.
Hauser, he's checked in for Boston. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid. Over Vucevic. Embiid misses.
Oh, come on. Those are the looks you can't mess up. From this close inside, you got to get the job done.
Oh, Tatum takes the contact.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. From the arc. Knocks down the triple. 10 points for him.
This team wants Maxey to have the ball in his hands. He is a great decision maker that gets better every year.
Brown passes to Pritchard. Outside Tatum. Vucevic, a screen on Oubre. There's Tatum with the 3. Oh, Tatum with the long distance answer.
Taking matters into his own hands. Tatum gets those 3 points back in a hurry.
Pass to Grimes. Screen by Embiid. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. Boston has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. There's Tatum with the 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight to the paint. Oubre against Vucevic. Oubre passes to Grimes. Now Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Sixers with another miss. Boston trailing. Here's Brown. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Back to Maxey. Inside. Oh, deflected. Vucevic with a steal. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And Grimes pulls it down. Philadelphia's got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Here's Maxey. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw's good from Maxey.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Coming onto the floor now is Celtics representing. Make some noise for on the floor is your squad. The Corinthians fans will get a feature. Come on, everybody, make some noise.
The shooters doing the most damage from long range this season. Third is Jason Tatum.
Well, the shooting percentage he's cultivated from deep range is so impressive. His three-point shot is about as good as you can hope for.
Pritchard, the pass to Brown. Pass to Vucevic. Tipped away. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. And he's going for the lob.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Celtics trail by 4. Here's Pritchard. Give him 8. Here's Tatum. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Oubre's got 5 rebounds tonight. And the layup is good off the glass. Oubre's got 6 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
To the inside. Shot to stop the run. And the layup is good.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Right wing. Rejected by Brown.
Terrific anticipation by Brown, managing to see the shot coming and get ahead of it.
Pass to Tatum. Back to Brown. They set the screen. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. Now Oubre. Jacks up with 3. Drains the triple. Oubre's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
Outside, Brown. Back to Tatum. Launches a 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Grimes. Hauser grabs the board. Celtics trail by 7. Right side, Brown. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
So hard to guard him without fouling sometimes. Brown doesn't mind getting a little contact on his way up.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Jaylen Brown.
First one falls.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
And both free throws good for Brown.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Rubio against Lowry.
Inside, Lowry could be at a slight disadvantage, but his craftiness makes up the difference.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Kyle Lowry. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Both free throws good from Lowry. There's a minute 40 left in the 3rd. Outside Rubio. Pass to Boucher. Here's Keita. Drummond defending. Here's Keita. Give him 8 points now. Clock at 4. Hauser passes to Brown. Shoots over Maxey. Again, the miss by Boston. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They lead by 7. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
with it, and Drummond picks him up defensively. Pass to Keita. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got assist number 5 here tonight. Maxey against Brown from the high post. And it's Maxey missing.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance. Nice work to rise up and secure that miss. Solid rebounding effort from him.
Rubio with a steal. Oh, Jaylen Brown! A strong finish.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
There's 14 seconds left in the third. Brown against Maxey. 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. That one doesn't drop. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the Philadelphia 76ers. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Joel Embiid, Kyle Lowry out there with Edwards, and it's Yabusele in at the power forward position. Now here's Tatum. The rebound by Yabusele. Philadelphia leading by 3. Lowry outside. Here's Embiid. Strong finish by Embiid.
A list of guys as strong as Joel Embiid in this league is very short.
Now Rubio. Pass to Tatum. There's the 3. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
There's a screen for 3. Lowry. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Tatum against Edwards. Tatum passes to Rubio. Back to Tatum. Look at Tatum using his length.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Out left to the wing. Now here's Embiid. The D's right on him. Blocked. Here's Hauser. And again, Boston with the triple.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Lowry surveys the D. Here's Edwards. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Tatum.
First 2 fouls. The one for the 76ers, Edwards, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
But he drops the first. Pritchard's checked in for Rubio. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Grimes is checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Lowry. Tatum, a screen on Lowry. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Keita. Outside Tatum. Lets it go from deep. Doesn't go that time. For Philadelphia, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Grimes. There's the triple. And another miss by Philadelphia.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. You may be a little overeager.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
And here are the Sixers now. After the basket by Boston. Now here's Embiid. With the teardrop. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Tatum. Back to Pritchard. Tatum, a screen on Lowry. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. Ball stolen. Fast break, Philadelphia. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. And the 76ers lead by 1. Boston has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Pritchard, outside Tatum. Back to Pritchard. Tatum, a screen on Lowry. Outside Tatum, 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Embiid elevates!
A maestro running the two-man game. Now Lowry with textbook guard play there.
Left side Tatum. Boucher outside. Pass to Hauser. Back to Boucher. Inside. Shoots from the block. The kick to Tatum. Fires the 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Philadelphia leading by 3. Edwards looking it over. Lowry finds Edwards. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, running the offense, just one of Lowry's many talents.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Hauser. Oubre, he's checked in for the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Lowry. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Vucevic, the pass to Tatum. Back to Vucevic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Joel Embiid.
Because he can commit from all 3 levels, and Vucevic is a tricky cover.
At the line for 2 shots.
And that one falls for Vucevic.
Consistently productive. Vuce can get you 20 and 10 every single night.
And so Vucevic nails both of them.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
The Sixers lead by 4. Maxey passes to Oubre. Embiid a screen on Boucher. To the wing on the left. 6 to shoot.
Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside deep, basically taking away their good options.
Second team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Maxey. Celtics trail by 6. Pass to Tatum. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. For 3. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Brown scanning the floor. Back to Tatum. JT to the hole. That one falls. Tatum's got 9 points now in the quarter.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Pass to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. From the high post. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
For Boston, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the 4th. Outside, Brown. Boucher with it. Here's Pritchard. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Maxey. There's Tatum with the 3. Corner shot, Tatum.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Maxey. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Maxey's got 17 points here in the second half.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't growth, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line, Nikola Vucevic. At the line for 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. Paul George, he's checked in for the Sixers. He does not get the second one. An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Now here's White. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
George against Brown. Pass to Grimes. Maxey on the wing. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Maxey straight challenging the D. Rewarded with the whistle.
Tyrese Maxey taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Both free throws good from Maxey. Boston with the ball. 7-point differential. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one. Pass to Brown. Outside Tatum. Fires for 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
Now here's Maxey. And here's George from downtown. Drops in the 3.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
The Celtics have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Brown. Oubre against Tatum. Floats one. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Oubre's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Embiid. Fader on the way. Tatum pulls it in. Outside, Brown. Oh my goodness! Brown would not be denied!
The emergence of Brown as a #1 scoring option has been so much fun to watch. He has earned a lot of trust from his coaching staff.
George against Brown. George, good. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
George against Brown. This one for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Maxey. He gets it in there. Maxey's got 39.
What a finish from Maxey, getting it done right over the defense.
Brown inside. George defending. Kept alive. Vucevic, the pass to Brown. Ooh, nice D from George. The Sixers lead by 9. Outside Maxey. He's feeling it. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the 76ers.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And so they'll chalk up another win and put themselves at 31 wins on the year.
And this is how they wanted to finish off this season series, with a win and evening it up at 2 games apiece.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Tyrese Maxey.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 10. And so Vucevic nails both of them. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Right side Maxey.
Boston foul. Peyton Pritchard. 3rd personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Tyrese Maxey. Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Both free throws good from Maxey.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
Vucevic, a screen on Maxey. Pass to Brown.
And Brown is a talented scorer who also excels at drawing fouls.
2nd personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for 2, Jaylen Brown.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 10. And both free throws good for Brown. And we've got 28 seconds left in the final quarter. Lowry, the pass to Drummond. Lets a floater go. Double team on Drummond. For 3, Maxey. Boston with a rebound. Tipped. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Lowry.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
This one belongs to the 76ers. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, Paul, this team seems to be rounding into shape. What is your sense of the chemistry right now?
Really good, real beneficial. It's great that we was able to pick this one up. That's what it's about. We don't care if it's a blowout or if it's a close one. We need to learn how to do both. So it's great. We were able to pick this up. Good quality team win.
Good luck on continuing to build that chemistry.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And we present the player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.
6'11", number 20, J-Rock. At center, 6'11", number 33, Nicholas. Number 24, Thomas. At forward, 6'10", number 17, Michael Porter Jr.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony. This is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines, we have David Aldridge reporting. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Stephen Curry.
And guys, in the past 10 games, he's stepped up his role in the offense in a big way. His usage rate has increased. He's finishing off a lot of possessions, and that's just how this team wants it.
All right, and now the Golden State Warriors starting. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Draymond Green, and it's Butler in at the 3. And for the Nets, we've got Terrence Mann. Shot about there with Porter. Then there's Nicholas Claxton, and it's Thomas in at the 1. Well, we don't expect up and down doors, fast basketball. These teams prefer to operate in the half court. They're very methodical, but fun to watch.
Hey, good basketball, regardless of the pace at which it's run, is good basketball. And with these two teams, movement, screening, high IQ offensive basketball, I'm here for that.
Inside, here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Just fundamental basketball from Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
Man finds Thomas. To the middle, here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. It's to Porzingis. Back to Butler. Curry against Thomas. Green with a screen on Thomas. Just 5 to shoot. The rebound by Sharp.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
The shot's good from Claxton.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Green. After the basket by Brooklyn. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Well, the deep ball from Draymond Green. If he's got that aspect of his game going, look out.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Was able to talk with Jordy Fernandez for a minute. Now, I asked him who hasn't worried out there on the floor, and his answer was Draymond Green. He told me he's a high-effort, high-IQ player who can be so effective. Right now, our plan is to stay physical with him and not let him dictate the terms out there. Of course, this means a hard-fought contest down low. Guys?
Thank you, David. So it's the Warriors now. After the basket by Brooklyn. Podziemski on the wing. His 3-pointers off the mark. For Brooklyn, they've got their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Pass to Claxton. It's Thomas on the wing, guarded by Kerr.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Cam Thomas was the 27th pick in the 2021 NBA Draft. GA. I think a lot of teams, wouldn't you agree, are regretting passing on him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that he fell all the way to the end of the first round. Lots of teams would love to have a scorer like him on their roster.
Now, here's Porter. A dependable source of points for his team, averages just under 24 points a game.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to talk to his guys.
Oh, you know how this goes. You get on the big screen if you shit with your mama gave you. You're on the big screen. Careful what you wish for. All right, come on, everybody, let him hear you. Oh, sit down.
To have a player on this list. A quick update now on the top field goal percentage shooters in the NBA. In the third spot, Nick Claxton.
And just so reliable offensively. It's one thing to find good looks, but you've got to finish when you get them, and he does at a fantastic rate.
And the Warriors with possession here. They trail by 3. Count the basket.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
Porter against Butler. Porter looking it over. From 15 feet away. Pass to Sharp. On the wing, man. He's defended by Podziemski. 5 on the clock. Here's Claxton. The shot missing. Nice D from Porzingis. Porter against Butler. To the inside. Porzingis against Claxton. Here's the floater. And the rejection by Claxton. Thomas passes to man. Pass to Sharp. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. A three-pointer is right on target. Thomas got 7.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Podziemski with it, defended by man. Here's Butler. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
This guy making his presence felt. Jimmy Butler, the ultimate competitor.
Thomas passes to Porter. Back to Thomas. The baseline J. Drained for 2 points. He's got 9.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Down low, here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And Curry isn't just a lights-out scorer. He's also efficient at moving the ball and getting it to his teammates.
Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
And just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
Man with it. He's defended by Podziemski. Man passes to Claxton. Banked in off the glass. Claxton's got his second basket of the night.
And their post play has been really solid
right off the bat.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Anthony Melton, who's checked in for the Warriors. Let's quickly take a look at the standings out east. The season nearly complete. We take a look at the Nets. They've had a great season and will look to extend that into the playoffs.
And right now for the Nets, they've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but just give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff race.
Resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Now here's Curry. He had a career game last time out, bucket after bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Thomas against Curry. Laxton with it. Pass to Porter. Over Butler. No good off the back of the rim. Curry on the wing. A dependable source of points for his team, averages just under 24 points a game. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Free throw good, Curry. The playoff picture coming into focus now, Greg, with a good portion of this regular season behind us.
And for the teams that are definitely in, they're trying to maintain momentum and health, right? But for the teams still clawing and fighting their way in, that's where it gets exciting.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, my potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say what I had, I gave it my all. That's all that success should be defined by. Kevin, he drowns himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, DA. He is a worker and living the dream. First free throw is good. DB thinking about Cam Thomas. When he gets on a roll, he is tough to stop.
Kevin, he reminds me a little bit of the microwave Vinnie Johnson back in the days of Detroit. When this guy is hot, get out of his way and let him do his thing.
And he makes both free throws.
Boy, when you talk about rhythm scorer, the first guy or one of the first guys to come to mind is Cam Thomas. Very difficult to slow him down when he gets on a heater.
Now here's Porzingis. He's been a factor in their offense on most nights with his scoring average at nearly 16 points a game. Here's Melton. Up and in on the layup.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Pass to man. Claxton with it. And here is Thomas. He's got 11. The shot's good.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Butler up top, guarded by Porter. Outside Curry. Fires from deep. Rebound, Brooklyn.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Sharp with a screen on Melton. Tips it, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in. And it's a 4-point Brooklyn lead.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Now, here's Curry. He's got 6. Porzingis sets the pick for Curry. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. A rebound by the Nets. Sharp's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Thomas feeling it out a bit. Paxton a screen on Curry. Thomas against Curry. Thomas no good. Warriors trail by 4. Curry is inside. Thomas covering. The shot by Curry no good. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Up top, Claxton. Outside, Porter. Off target from outside. The Warriors have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
For your Brooklyn Nets. Make some noise, everyone.
Group in for the Nets. He's checked in. Trendon Watford comes in for Sharp. Williams, he's checked in for Michael Porter. And it's Johnson in for Terrence Mann. Al Horford, he's checked in for the Warriors. Moody comes in for Curry. The Nets with the lead. Now Johnson. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Let's a floater go. Thomas, no good.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Pass to Melton. And here is Butler. He's guarded by Williams. Butler kicks to Melton. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. Melton's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
Well, Jimmy Butler, outstanding at creating opportunities for his teammates. He is not just a scorer, guys.
Tries the spin move. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Guys, thanks. Well, Jimmy Butler is in the 5th stop of his NBA career. He'd been in a standoff with the Heat. As they hesitated to extend him at the number he desired, he knew there's going to be someone willing to pay up. And guys, I'm very interested to see how Butler fits in his new opportunity.
We'll continue to track that story. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. He's off on the first. And the Nets making a change here. Porter's checked in. And the Warriors also making a change. Davis Bertans checks in for Jimmy Butler. And he's good on the second. 1:49 left in the first. Thomas against Melton. Pass to Moody. Takes a 3, and he's good on the 3-ball.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Porter. 33 points last game. Thomas inside. He's guarded by Melton. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Brooklyn shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
The Warriors making a switch here. Payton's checked in. The Warriors trailing. Moody the pass to Melton. On the wing, Payton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Oh, and here comes Johnson all alone. And finished off by Porter.
He is so quick off the ground. Porter just gives the defense very little time to react.
Pass to Melton. Porzingis with a screen on Thomas. Here's Melton. It's hauled in by Thomas.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
To the paint. That's good from Porter on the assist by Thomas. And it's a 5-point Brooklyn lead.
And he's just adept at scoring in so many ways. It's clear Porter very comfortable operating inside.
Here's Melton. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Cam Thomas getting it done for the Nets. They kept going to him again and again. And he delivered with a monster quarter. Right back after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Warriors trail by 5. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Horford is out there with Moody. Then it's Curry. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, this is an example of the court awareness we talk about with Al Horford. This guy's a very willing passer.
You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
The first one falls, and the Warriors making a change here. Santos is checked in. And both free throws good for Johnson. Warriors trail by 4. Melton feeling it out a bit. Screened by Porzingis. Moody. And another 3 for Golden State.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Brooklyn. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
The Warriors making a switch here. Spencer's checked in. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Pass to Johnson. Here's Clowney. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Williams. Three-pointer. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Porzingis with a screen on Johnson. Driving in. Melton, no good.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Porter passes to Watford. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Clowney. Still yet to score. Back to Porter. From deep, Williams. Warriors with the rebound. Pass to Spencer. Johnson against Melton. Moody with it. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. And good that time. And that's now 6 points for Porzingis.
Kristaps Porzingis a tough cover. This guy knows he can make threes. Now you get inside the lane and look out.
Johnson finds Porter. Nice D from Porzingis.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
An 80% shooter. The work he's done at the line this season, one word, solid.
Podziemski, he's checked in for the Warriors. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. For Brooklyn, they've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Here's Clowney, guarded by Porzingis. Pass to Watford. Over Horford. Watford, that's good. Watford's got his first points in this one. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Here we go. Brooklyn's own Team Hype. Touch and play. Now on the court is your Hype squad. Get loud and let them hear you. All right, fans. Who needs attention? Come on. Let me hear you.
impressed how the second half of the season has shaped up for him. He's right around 5 points a night, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And clearly, he's having a tough stretch here. But it's all about how you respond to the adversity. That'll be key.
Right, because everyone gets out of rhythm on occasion. It feels harder than it should be, but you've just got to keep working.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Here's Melton. Johnson with the block, and he's able to get it back. Pass to Podziemski. 5 on the clock. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Now here's Porzingis. A 3-ball. And the Warriors miss again. Near the three-point line, it's Porter, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Now it's a 3-point Nets lead. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Brooklyn.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Now here's Williams. 9 points last game out. Pass to Clowney. To the middle. Here's Porter. And finished off by Porter.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Melton against Johnson. Melton passes to Moody. Good on the triple. Moody's got 15.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And that one's good by Porter. Now, here's Melton. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Pass to Moody. Over Watford. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Brooklyn leading by 4. Here's Clowney. Outside Porter. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. And a moment here to check out who the Golden State Warriors have coming up. On Saturday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Detroit Pistons. Then on Monday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the Portland Trail Blazers.
And you know, for that Knicks game, they'll need to be at their best for this contest. Anything short of excellence, and they'll be in for a rough ride.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Brooklyn. Mann comes in for Williams. And the Warriors also making a change. Butler's checked in. Porzingis against Claxton. Pass to Podziemski. Picked by Horford. Launches a 3. Trains the three-pointer. Podziemski's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Back to Johnson. And here's Porter. Here's Claxton. Headed by Porzingis. Porter kicks to Johnson. Shoots. Man can't hit. Golden State's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Here's Johnson. The Warriors making the shot. Pass to Man. Podziemski grabs the board. The Warriors leading. Outside Butler. Porzingis with a screen on Porter. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, perfect execution in the pick and roll. Butler always the guy who's going to draw attention, and he makes the unselfish play.
Pass to Watford. Now Claxton Guarded by Porzingis. Claxton the pass to Mann. Shot to stop the run. Porzingis with the block.
And with that 7'6" wingspan, Porzingis has always been a big-time shot blocker.
So for the Nets, Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for Trendon Watford. And Thomas subbed in for Johnson. Stephen Curry, he's checked in for Golden State. 2 on the clock. Mann. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Wow, this defense is blanking him down the stretch, and that's certainly hurting his team's chances.
Yep, it counts. Podziemski's got the lead up to 5 now for the Warriors.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
Sharp, the pass to Porter. Buries it from three-point range. Porter's got 13 points.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Outside, Horford. Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Pass to Butler for 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Thomas against Curry. Outside Butler. And Cameron Thomas picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Williams, he's checked in for the Nets. And the Warriors making a change here. Inside, here's Post. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Thomas passes to Williams. It's Thomas on the wing, guarded by Curry. Thomas inside. Curry meets him. Thomas gets the bucket. Thomas got the game tied up here for the Nets. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Horford sets a screen for Curry. Out to the right wing. Podziemski with it. 5 points in the game. To the middle. Poked away. Butler. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Williams against Butler. Bounce pass, Claxton. Pass to Thomas. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Cam Thomas is rolling. He's attacking at will. Somebody better shut the water off.
Here's Butler. A second chance effort. A shot that time, not on target. Excellent D there from Williams. And he uses the glass on the layup. Now it's a 4-point Nets lead.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Outside Butler. Horford from outside. The rebound by Sharp.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Screen by Claxton. Shot clock at 6. And Claxton throws it down.
Oh, the athleticism on display. Nick Claxton makes these throwdowns look easy.
Outside, Horford. Here's Curry. Drilled from 11 feet out. Curry's got 10 points in the game.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Outside, Williams. 54 seconds left to play here in the half. This one for 3. He can't hit that time. Warriors trail by 4. To the paint, here's Horford, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You know, DB, I imagine any lineup could benefit from a veteran guy like Al Horford.
Boy, you just look at how younger guys on the team lean on Al. He guides them through any number of experiences. He's been a pro's pro from the moment he entered the league, and he's still having an impact with his defensive ability and range shooting.
And he knocks down the first one.
Guys, I know we've discussed this many times, but I don't think statistics really reflect Al Horford's true value. This guy is a terrific player and a pro's pro.
Trendon Watford's checked in for the Nets. The Warriors also with a sub. Porzingis is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Watford bounce pass. Pass to Thomas. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And then Thomas with the dunk.
Well, you love the strong finish by Cam Thomas. So good when he's getting to his game with assertiveness.
Down low, here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Thomas, no good. Butler deciding where to go with it. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Nets. They're up by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Steve Kerr and Coach, what is the offensive approach going to be in the second half?
Well, we just have to do what we do, move the ball and wear them down with our ball movement, our cutting, and our spacing, and set better screens, all the usual stuff.
Yeah, it always seems to work out for you in the long run. Thanks, Steve. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Good to be with you for halftime. Let's check in on the NBA action coming up later tonight. The Pacers will square off against the Hawks out in Atlanta. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time.
And this could be a close one, guys. 2 evenly matched teams. I don't really know what else to say.
And 2 fantastic teams. Could be a preview for the postseason. And taking a look now at the Brooklyn Nets. They're in a close contest.
They've done a lot of things well, but I look at the second chance points. That's where they're doing the most damage, guys.
Comes down to 1-2. Right now, they wanted more.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've seen Cam Thomas really having a great game.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. We've got Nicholas Claxton. Cam Thomas is out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Porter. And it's Sharp in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now here's Curry over Thomas. Curry with the bucket. Curry's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
Well, Stephen Curry, so efficient in the mid-range. I know it's not prioritized. He's one guy you want shooting it.
To the inside. And Claxton throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Porter against Butler. Outside Curry. Pass to Porzingis. Over Claxton. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting. The net shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. Sharp against Green. Sharp, that's good. Sharp's got 6.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Curry passes to Butler. Back to Curry. Curry getting it done inside.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Pass to Claxton. Porzingis with the block. Now Podziemski. He has 5.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Curry against Thomas. Comes up empty down low. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Golden State Warriors. The inside game of Stephen Curry.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Pass to Sharp. He's looking for Claxton and finds him. They're outside, and again, no good by Brooklyn. The Warriors have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Outside Curry. Oh, nothing phases Curry.
Curry is in his bag. This guy has such a versatile offensive arsenal.
A step-back shot here. Thomas gets the bucket. Thomas got 27 points.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
Come on, everybody. You get to see yourself on the big screen and show us your best move. Come on, let's go. Let's see those moves. Come on. Oh, nice. Very, very nice. You must have left your dancing shoes at home. I can never unsee that.
And now we've got a chance to check out multiple seasons of assist numbers. And what has been the trend for Draymond Green?
The drop in his assists over the past few years have made him more of a one-dimensional player offensively. He needs to get that passing element back in his game, and that'll make life a lot more difficult for opposing defenses.
Here's Porzingis. He's got 12. Green up on top. Defended by Sharp. A rebound by the Nets. Here's Mann. Still scoreless. Thomas outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Pass to Curry. Fires away from way outside. A rebound by the Nets. Sharp's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Outside Thomas. It's stolen by Curry. It falls for basket number 9 for the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here's Porter. 13 points in the game. Here's Thomas, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Thomas. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. They trail by 1. Lets it go with a 3. What a deep shot from Steph Curry.
Boy, I don't know that I've ever seen a better pull-up jump shooter than Stephen Curry. An amazing ability to stop on a dime.
Thomas a screen. Here's Mann. He's defended by Podziemski. 6 to shoot. Near the 3-point line, it's Thomas. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Thomas got 9 points in the quarter. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Curry. Superb touch by Curry on the floater.
Well, it's incredible to see the touch on the teardrop that Steph Curry brings to the table. And it takes a kind of precision and knowledge to make that shot.
Here's Mann. He's defended by Podziemski. Pass to Sharp. Over Green. And it's Sharp missing.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Here's Podziemski. He gets that one. Now it's a 4-point Warrior lead.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here's Sharp. He's got 6. Count it. Sharp's got 8 points. Golden State's gone 7 of 15 from 3-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. It's to Curry. Porzingis with a screen on Thomas. Curry shot is off. The Nets have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Here's Mann. He's defended by Podziemski. Mann with it. No scoring in this one. Just 4 to shoot. From deep 3-point land. Thomas, no good.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Now, here's Porter. 13 points in the game. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. For the tie. And it's Sharp missing. The Warriors leading. Outside Curry. Pass to Podziemski. Butler against Sharp. Butler kicks to Green. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Green's got the lead up to 5 now for the Warriors.
Wow, we're accustomed to seeing Draymond Green make the pass, but how about that catch-and-shoot delivery? Nice.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
Hey, Doris, how about Terrence Mann starting on a loaded Clippers team?
Think about this, Kevin. You're joined in the starting lineup by 3 future Hall of Famers in Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, and James Harden. And what I love about Terrence, he didn't look out of place. Gives you some sense of how capable this young man is fitting in around great players.
Oh, good on that one. Trendon Watford's checked in for Sharp. And the Warriors also making a change. Melton's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Warriors leading by 4. Curry passes to Porzingis. To the paint. Ball stolen. 3 on 3. Here's Thomas. Green with the rebound. Golden State's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Outside Butler. Over in the corner, Green. Offline with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for Brooklyn. Brownie's checked in, and it's Williams in for Michael Porter. And Jordy Fernandez has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
T-shirt, T-shirt, T-shirt. Come on, everybody. We got T-shirts for everybody. Who wants a T-shirt? Come on. Because of T-shirts, I told you to get a T-shirt. Here we go, fans. It's time for T-shirts.
Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see which teams made the most of their opportunities on the offensive glass this month. 5th best, the Nets.
They have been aggressive underneath. I mean, they're playing with a physicality that you don't often see, and it's led to a lot of second chance points.
Here's Watford, headed by Green. Outside Thomas, pass to Mann. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Outside Green. Here's Curry. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. And that's now 27 points for Stephen Curry. Now, Mann. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Inside, here's Clowney. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Clowney's got his first 2 points.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Now, here's Melton. Defended by Mann. Curry can't get it to go.
and it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Now here's Williams. 5 points in the game. It's blocked. Outside Curry. Green draws the double. Melton passes to Butler. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And Brooklyn making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Al Horford, he's checked in for the Warriors. That free throw good from Butler.
What I love most about Jimmy Butler is his will to win and the capacity he has to take his teammates right along with him.
Now here's Thomas. He's got 34. Back to Watford. Shoots over Melton. The shot by Watford, no good.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
The Warriors have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6. Moses Moody, he's checked in for Curry.
What you love about Jimmy Butler is leadership is hard. There's times where you've got to say tough things to your teammates. You need guys like Butler who will do it.
Now, here's Thomas. Pass to Watford. Over in the corner, Williams. Now, Watford. Just 5 on the clock. A beautiful reverse layup. Watford's got his second basket of the game.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Here's Butler. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And taking a look here at the numbers for Jimmy Butler, he's definitely been getting it done since the All-Star break. He's averaging 19 points per game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it to me is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
And so Butler nails both of them.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Pass to Clowney. Knocks it loose. Moody the pass to Melton. Williams against Butler. On the wing, the rebound by Watford.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
It's Thomas on the wing. Drives to the hoop. What a terrific move that was. Thomas got 11 points here in just the second half.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Melton the bounce pass. From 6 away, Butler making it happen inside.
How about the assist coming off the deck? What a pretty bounce pass.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll return shortly. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Setting the floor for the Warriors. They've got Horford. Podziemski out there with the Anthony Melton. Then it's Butler. And it's Post in at the 5, down low. It's Porter outside. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got his third assist on the night. And here is Butler. Here he goes. Can't cash in from close range. Johnson outside. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top, but instead he'll shoot free throws.
And that's a smart foul there. Instead of giving up the easy deuce, send him to the line.
Keon Johnson stepping the line with 2 shots.
And that one falls for Johnson. And so he makes both from the line. The Warriors leading. Now, here's Melton. Horford sets a screen for Butler. Let's go. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Johnson finds Watford. Pass to Williams. Nets passing it around. Watford with it. 4 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. The rebound by Post. Warriors leading by 4. Outside, Horford. Now, here's Melton. He's guarded by Johnson. Here's Butler. Rebound, Brooklyn. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Johnson left side. Pass to Porter. Outside Williams. There's the pick. Shoots. The rebound by Post. The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Podziemski with it. And the layup falls. And the Warriors lead by 6.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Johnson against Melton. Pass to Watford. Here's Porter.
And the athleticism and size of Porter creates problems for the defense. Hard to guard without getting physical.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Michael Porter Jr. stepping to the line with 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
And you can tell Porter Jr. wants to keep getting better. And that's one reason why this team is still so high on him.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Abaji's checked in. Mann subbed in for Johnson. And he sinks the second. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Leading by 5. Pass to Butler. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Good on the bucket.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Here's Mann. Abaji, the pass to Porter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And at 6'10", Porter is a threat to score inside, which is why the defense trying to rough him up a bit.
Porter Jr.
That free throw, no good. Green, he's checked in for Golden State. Good on the second free throw. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Now, here's Melton, defended by Mann. Butler gets a step. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest, 7 for 15 from the floor.
And I like that they're not settling. Hitting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Mann with it. Outside, Porter fires the 3. Horford with the rebound. Warriors leading by 8. Pass to Green. Now Podziemski. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Porter. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
And the size Porter Jr. has helps him on those physical takes. Great work inside there.
Some nice passing by Golden State. Green finds Butler. Right side Horford shoots the 3. The rebound by the Nets. Here's Abaji. Outside Williams. And it's Melton with the rebound. The Warriors have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, 4 of 9. Pass to Butler. Goes up to the stripe. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Butler's got 20.
You know, I thought in the first half this guy was pressing, he was rushing. Now he's settled into the game.
Mann passes to Porter. Here's Abaji, defended by Butler. Shot clock at 6. That one goes in. Abaji's got his first points of the night.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Outside Butler. driving to the basket. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Jimmy Butler, shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Brooklyn. Thomas comes in for Williams. Porzingis, he's checked in for the Warriors. Curry comes in for Brandon Bajemski. And the second free throw, good. Now, man. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And here's Melton. Pass the Butler. Left side, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Shoots from 14. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. On the wing, man. He's guarded by Melton. Man with it. Pass to Claxton. And he makes that one.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Nicholas Claxton. At the line, 1 shot. Timeout Brooklyn. And now fans, here they are. Team Heat.
For Brooklyn. And Golden State also making a change. Bajemski, he's checked in for DeAnthony Melton. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And that one falls for Claxton.
Now, the first thing that strikes you as a player with Nick Claxton is how easily this guy gets off the floor. Vertical threat on the offensive end and an excellent rim protector on the defensive end.
Bajemski with it. He's guarded by Thomas. Here's Butler. Porter with a block.
Good work on the defensive end for Porter Jr. Timing things just right there to get the block.
Pass to man. Porter inside. Curry meets him. Porter, no luck. Here's Bajemski. Outside Curry. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Pass to Claxton. Man with it. He's defended by Pajemski. Butler against Thomas. Here's Pajemski. Curry outside. The three ball from Curry.
It is indisputable, not debatable. It's over. Stephen Curry is the greatest shooter who's ever lived.
Man passes to Claxton. Green against Sharp. Pass to Claxton. Thomas, it's a wide open look. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Warriors leading by 9. Pajemski finds Curry. And the rejection by Claxton. An even 3-on-3 break. And a wide open look for Porter. Traps in the train. Porter's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Green against Sharp. Beyond the arc. And Curry the bucket on the assist from Green. Curry's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Warriors. Curry against Thomas. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Thomas got 38 points.
I'm not sure how we define a difficult finish for Cam Thomas. This guy finds a way through contact.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr.
Onto the floor, your Brooklyn Nets. Make some noise, everyone.
Butler on the wing. Porzingis with a screen on Porter. Here's Butler. Butler hammering it home.
Guys, we've seen this. Jimmy Butler has the ability to take over games, and he's doing it right now.
Thomas against Curry. Pass to Man. There's a screen. Unloads from 13. Yep, that one goes.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Curry with the bucket.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
Charity stripe shot. Thomas's shot is off. Warriors leading by 9. Now Pajemski. Butler on the wing. Back to Pajemski. Right side Curry. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, Curry, despite his frame, is able to do a ton of damage inside the paint. He can draw fouls with great regularity.
the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shooter.
Stephen Curry hits them both.
Boy, when you think about Stephen Curry, his style, his shooting, all the abilities have influenced the way we think about the game of basketball. Incredible.
Now here's Thomas, and they pick up 2. Thomas got 40 points.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Podziemski with it, defended by Mann. Outside, Porzingis. Over Claxton, and the rejection by Claxton. On the wing, Mann. He's defended by Podziemski. On the wing, Mann. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
At the line, Terrence Mann. At the line, 2 times.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 8. Good on both. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Curry. And here is Butler, guarded by Porter. Golden State moving it around. 5 to shoot. Here's Curry, and he nails that one right through the net. Curry's got 39.
There is nothing Steph Curry can't do on the floor. He is a Hall of Famer, and right now the defense has got to find a way to get him off balance.
So we see the Warriors get the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Jimmy, I know it's been a down stretch of late here, but you were everywhere in this win.
I feel good. Made some shots, got to the free throw line, got a win. That's all I really care about, man. I'm glad we pulled this one out. Hopefully it's the start of something.
Certainly looks like it's trending up, man. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. So a moment now to see the story for Kevin Durant.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. We've got Alperen Şengün. Shepard is out there with Thompson. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Durant in at the 3. And for the Pelicans. Well, Grant, we're deep into the season now. For teams who will miss the playoffs, where are their heads at, you think?
Well, B.A., first of all, it's a chance for some of the others to show out. Their focus should be on finishing strong. And realistically, you start planning for the offseason. But there are still games left to play.
Down low. And stolen by Williamson. Tries it from 16. Good. He hits the jumper.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Here's Shepard. Outside Durant. Shot is up. Yes, on the jumper.
Well, Durant looks close to automatic. I mean, he does not second guess or hesitate at all his shot selection.
Jones, the pass to Murray. Back to Jones. Williamson for three. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Here's New Orleans now. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Willie Green, and KD's name came up pretty quickly. I asked the coach about the strategy for Durant, and he said, I want to get physical with him, make sure he's not getting easy looks at the hoop, and ruffle his feathers. So the orders for the defense are to stay tough with Durant. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all three levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
First free throw is good. And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently. They have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. After years of finishing at the bottom of the West, things are looking up for the Rockets, Clark.
You know, B.A., they've done a really good job of drafting and developing players. That combination can allow you to move forward. And along with signing complementary veterans, that adds to the mix as well. And they've done a nice job. And they've got future draft capital, too. So the Rockets are certainly on the rise.
Now here's Murray. 23 points for him last game against the Lakers. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. The Rockets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Shepard. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Oh, when we talk about the future of Shepard, scoring inside is very important to take his game to the next level.
Here's Murray. And he converts the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Durant. He picked up 36 points in their last win against Indiana. It's not going to go for him.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Murray. Outside Jones. Clock at 6. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Affecting the shot right there. The length of Durant, a problem for the offense.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Hi, fans. It's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. You must have loved your dancing shoes at home. Show us your best moves.
March. Things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. Taking a look at New Orleans. If the playoffs started today, they'd go in as the 7 seed. And, of course, Houston, only 2 spots back.
Seeing where the Pelicans are, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing. It perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
Now here's Williamson, coming off a 12-point game. It's deflected.
Look at how Şengün attacks the ball, doing all he can to reel it in.
And it's Thompson penetrating.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself, couldn't control himself there.
Pass to Murray. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Şengün. To the paint. Here's Thompson. Williams grabs the board.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Jones against Eason. Williamson is double. Jones from outside. And they get it back. Pass to Murray. Goes back up. And he lays it in. Murray's got his second bucket on the night.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fella whatsoever.
Now Thompson, defended by Jones. Eason, pass to Şengün. Back to Eason. Now Durant. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Murphy. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
First one falls for him. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
He's off on the second.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
Yep, count it. Murray's got 7 points.
The defense tightens up, so he adjusts. Nice play.
Pass to Şengün. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Murray with it. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
And it's Thompson penetrating. 2 points. That one goes. Thompson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
What a burst Thompson has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Put your hands together. I can hear you. Bring your dance team.
Lakers making a change here. Poole's checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Van Vliet's checked in. And here's Poole, an aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. Shot clock at 6. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock. And the Pelicans miss again.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
That one goes. Count it. Durant's got 5.
I don't think KD's mid-range game gets enough recognition. I mean, if he has any kind of space, that mid-range shot is like a layup for him.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Van Vliet. 9 points in his last outing. Here's Durant. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
Line for one.
Free throw, no good for Durant. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Wow, pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
And you got that right.
I don't know how he was able to execute the reverse with that stingy defense that was being played there.
Here's Thompson. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. To the middle. Here's Şengün. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Şengün. And the league's best since the All-Star break in steals. The Pelicans, 2nd.
As the season goes on, their defenders have only gotten more confidence, eagerly attacking the ball handlers and being as disruptive as possible.
Alvarado's checked in for New Orleans. Smith, he's checked in for the Rockets. Pelicans trail by 4. Now here's Poole. No points so far. Alvarado outside. Poole right side. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
When Poole gets this close, he knows to go for it. He's not going to waste a chance at all.
Smith outside. Back to Van Vliet. Outside Durant. Smith with a screen on Poole. For 3, Durant fires in the triple. Durant's got 10 points in the game.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Poole against Durant. 4-3. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Van Vliet. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. For 3, Smith. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And he likes to be the answer guy. Smith with a huge response 3.
Here's Alvarado. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. And that one's good. Poole.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Houston has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Outside Durant. Off with the layup. The Pelicans trail. Poole outside. Pass to Williamson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Greg.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
That's good from Williamson.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Tate's checked in for Houston. Thompson comes in for Durant. And it's tied up with that one.
Even as much as we've seen him, we still marvel at the power of Zion around the basket. It's hard for a defender to deal with this kind of strength.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. He's checked in for Zion Williamson. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Alperen Şengün.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
Houston has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Van Vliet, the pass to Smith. Shoots over Bay. Smith no good. The Pelicans shooting about 47% during this first quarter. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. And Houston has possession. Pass to Şengün.
2 minutes.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. The NBA becoming more and more global, Clark. Şengün, a perfect example of that.
Yeah, Alperen Şengün out of Turkey. Right now on the fast track to being the best player to ever come out of his homeland. So still very young, but boy, his future is quite bright.
That free throw good from Şengün. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his third year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
And New Orleans making a change here. Robinson Earls checked in. Good on both.
The thing that stands out about Şengün is how crafty he is in the post. Excellent footwork and a lot of moves.
Now here's Murray. He's got 7. They outside. Outside Murray. Down low. Here's Messi. And he goes with the big dunk right over Alperen Şengün.
Boy, you've got Murray running the pick and roll. The timing is going to be right on time every time.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Murray against Van Vliet. Şengün a screen on Murray. Three-pointer Van Vliet. The Pelicans pull it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Releases. And another basket for New Orleans.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. Pass to Şengün. From 9 feet out. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Love when Şengün looks to score, especially from the interior.
Murray against Van Vliet. Poole outside. They set the pick. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And Houston making a change here. Capella's checked in.
Clint Capella.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. Clock is at 3. Murray. Hey, rejected by Capella.
This is the real strength of Capella's game now. Outstanding at using his length and athleticism to block shots.
Ooh, stolen by Murray. Here's Robinson Earl. No points yet. Murray inside. Guarded by Van Vliet. Left side Murray. Over Van Vliet. Murray, no good. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Pelicans ahead, leading by 1. And we'll return shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pelicans.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Tate and Smith at the forward spots. Thompson out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Capella in at the center position, locking down the middle. The Rockets trail. Van Vliet, the pass to Thompson. Going inside. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Thompson's got 8.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Bay outside. Poke loose. Thompson with a steal. Here's Van Vliet. It's hauled in by New Orleans. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
Yeah, we know that on the road, you're already a little out of of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
And, one of the things about missing free throws is not only are you not getting points yourself, but it allows the other team to maintain momentum or keep a rally going.
When you watch Van Vliet, he's in total control of the offense.
And the third pick in 2022, Jabari Smith Jr., he struggled at times in his rookie season. But Clark, he's making some major strides now.
B.A., you've heard me and others say this, but every player runs their own race. Everybody's development journey is their own, to own and to run. Sometimes it just takes a little while longer for guys to adjust at this level. But I tell you one thing about that young man, the progress he made lets you know he's got what it takes to one day be an all-star in this league.
And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Here's Misi. Back to Poole. 6 on the shot clock. Smith with the rebound. The Rockets have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Shepard, guarded by Poole. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
A surprising athlete. Shepard's just 6'3", but he can get up there and stuff it.
Murray finds Poole. Hey, from long range. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Murray against Van Vliet. Here's the teardrop, and it's blocked. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Murray is a nudge. That means annoying, pestering. Every possession he gets up into you, and his defense really caused that miss.
Poole outside. Pass to Misi. Excellent D there from Capella. The Rockets have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Hey, BA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred Van Vliet, who said it's just having that poise and presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be. Rein it in, get some structure, and maximize these guys' potential. BA?
Ali, a great floor general. Thanks for that. Now Thompson, a 26-point game for him in the win against the Pacers at Indianapolis.
And let's not forget about the assist. His playmaking was critical for this team.
Houston with another miss. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
This time around, they're looking for better execution offensively. They have to avoid mistakes.
And it really was the turnovers that fueled the blowout. A lot of questionable, poor decisions by them with the ball. And when that happens, you can get blasted.
Pass to Thompson. 5 to shoot. Over Jones. And that one's good. Thompson's got 10 points.
It's maybe not the shot Thompson wants, but he stays composed and makes the mid-range game work for him.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. teams changing it up here. And let's check in on the rookies making an impact with their passing. Third is Reed Shepard.
The league got a big infusion of talented passers this year, and he's up there with the best of them. And as time goes, his court vision is only going to get better.
Here's Jones. Still no points. Six to shoot. From outside the arc. The Rockets pull it in. Smith outside. Fires the three. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Smith's got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, Smith came into the league as a capable and confident shooter off the catch.
Murray scanning the floor. He nails it. That's his fifth make in 11 tries.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Smith outside. Pass to Şengün. Shoots a fadeaway. And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
When he's not working back to the basket, Şengün can pop out and face you up.
Jones, the pass to Bay. And it's rejected. Here's Thompson. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Rockets.
They've not been passive at all on defense early on. Challenging shots, and it's resulted in a number of blocks.
And also, the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
And here's New Orleans now. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. The drive by Murray. Jones from outside. Sinks it from distance. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Boy, Murray's court vision very sharp, and he's unselfish too. You love seeing that combination.
Using his size to full advantage. He beats everyone to the ball.
Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Yeah, you know, Murray plays with an intelligence and a poise that belies his years. I mean, this guy rarely forces things. He's very good at allowing things to come to him. And just has a nice rhythm and pace he plays with.
Here's Shepard. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Indiana. Pass to Şengün. The Pelicans pull it in. Misi's got 5 rebounds in the game. They finds Murray. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Get ready, everybody. You're going to see yourself on the screen, and you got to start your best move. Let's go. So let's eat. Let's go. Let's keep it going.
Houston making some changes. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Smith. And it's Kevin Durant in for Thompson.
Substitution on the court.
Rockets trail by 5. Pass to Şengün. Looking to win the run. And Durant gets it to go. Durant's got 12 points in the game.
An outstanding performance from Durant so far. But you know what? That's par for the course for him. He's just a natural scorer.
Now here's Poole. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Back to Jones. The three is up. Rockets with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on the last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
New Orleans shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
And guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Jones. Jones hits them both. Durant with it. 12 points for him. To the paint. Here's Capella. And a slam dunk by Capella.
How about the force from Clint Capella? When he's got good position inside, he's throwing it down.
Pass to Looney. Poole with the ball. Looney, a screen on Van Vliet. Poole from long range. The rebound by Shepard. Rockets trail by 3. Van Vliet outside. Gets the first one to go. Now 1 for 7 on the night.
The defense gets physical inside, and guess what? The tenacious Fred Van Vliet ready for it.
And here's Jones. He's got 5. Poole from long range. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap. Second in steals, and they got a spot in the top 10 when it comes to hampering the opposing offense. They create solid coverage that doesn't allow for a lot of easy shots.
And as their number 2 ranking in steals will tell you, defense has been a major focus for them. Constant pressure on the ball, quickness, and a mindset that they're not going to make anything easy on you. Ties it up, and this next one could give him the lead.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handles, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
Eason's checked in for Houston. Thompson comes in for Fred Van Vliet. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And it's Jones with the ball for New Orleans. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Kevin Durant. He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
You know, there's been some improvement in his free throw shooting this year. His percentage has taken a little jump compared to last season.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Tate's checked in for Durant. And so he hits both. Houston has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second.
Timeout, timeout.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
It's that time again, everybody. Get loud right now for your Dynasty.
Let's take a look at the first-year players who have really brought it on the offensive end. Here are the NBA's leading rookie scorers. Reed Sheppard, fourth.
And it's always hard to predict how easily young players will adapt to the league. But on the offensive end, he's really hit the ground running.
Well, you know, hey, as a rookie, it's always hard to earn the respect of coaches, but he's earned every minute he's gotten this season. Just a terrific offensive threat.
Now here's Şengün. He had 16 in the win against Indiana.
And he was a monster on the glass. Really helped them control that part of the game.
Here's Eason. They trail by 1. Outside Tate. 5 on the clock. Thompson with a screen. Pulls up, high post. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Williamson passes to Jones. Back to Williamson. Carving out space. Zion.
A monster down low. Zion is scary.
Rockets trail by 3. Here's Sheppard, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Thompson in the post, working on Jones. Here's Şengün. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
2 shots.
Down the first one.
Tell you what, Alperen Şengün is a big with the modern day game. He scores in bunches inside, but he also can pass it and shoot it from the perimeter too.
Both free throws good from Şengün. New Orleans in the lead. Outside Murray. A minute 31 left to play in the first half. Inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Pass to Sheppard. And stolen by Murray.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Williamson.
Heating up from the line this quarter, helping their cause for sure. They're right around 80% now.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Rockets trail by 4. Thompson outside. Pass to Şengün. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Şengün's got 10 points in the game.
Defense on top of Şengün inside, but he uses his agility to overcome it.
Here's Murray. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling. There's 47 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Shepard, defended by Murray. Outside Tate. And out of bounds, the Pelicans will take it. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Now here's Murray. 17 points in the game. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Here's Shepard, defended by Murray. Şengün in the post. No good there. And the first half now in the books. It's New Orleans. They're up by 6. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
53.
Hey there and welcome. It's getting hot in here and the postseason hunt is getting even hotter. Never a better time for a look at the league power rankings. Look, I know this is going off topic, but during the first half we were doing some dribbling drills. So Kenny, as the point guard here, I want you to rank our handles.
Okay, obviously first is me. Second, I'll get that to you, Ernie. Third, I'll go with our IT guy. He really surprised me. Then you, Shaq.
There's no way I'm after Ernie.
Shaq, if you want to be better, you can be.
And circling back to the first half, things have not gone as planned for the Houston Rockets.
They're letting that team fire away from deep, and it's not doing them any favors. Something got to change, Jet.
Yeah, hard to win when you're giving guys all day to shoot.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, DeJounte Murray has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
New Orleans leading by 6. Thompson against Jones. Shot clock at 6. Outside Murray. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. Kevin Durant is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Shepard, then it's Thompson, and it's Şengün in at the 5 down low. For 3, Durant. KD splash by 3. If you look at rebounding rate, Tari Eason is one of the best in the NBA, Clark.
Yeah, you think about rate, it basically looks at what percentage of rebounds do you get while you're on the floor. And Eason is prolific in terms of boards per minute, uses his 6'8" frame well, and he's gobbling up rebounds at well under 1 every 3 minutes. That's a lot of heavy lifting there, folks.
Now here's Durant. He's got 17 to the inside. Şengün against Murray, and Şengün gets it to go.
The balance, the focus, Şengün shrugging off the contact in style.
Outside Murray. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Back to Jones. Over to the wing. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 11.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third quarter drought.
To the middle. Here's Şengün. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Now here's Murray. 17 points in the game. Williamson looking around. Outside Murray. It's hauled in by Houston.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it. Yeah, good timing from Shepard on the drive, which is essential since he sometimes lacks the speed to beat the defense outright.
Pass to Williamson. Lets it go from the wing, and the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Williamson's got 9.
Well, Zion rarely takes shots outside of the paint. It's good to see him expanding his range.
Outside Eason. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Now here's Murray. He's closely guarded. Williamson outside. Williamson is double. Got a piece of it. Durant with it. He's got 17. Durant powers through the contact to finish inside.
Tell you what, that defense was physical, and yet Durant, with great balance and composure, just stayed with it.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Let's have a look at the teams who have been shooting the ball the most consistently these past 10 games. The fourth spot held by the Rockets.
Recently, they've been effective in getting good looks. Field goal percentages are typically tied to the quality of your shots.
And here's New Orleans now. Outside Murray. Here's the pick. Takes the three. Rockets with a rebound. Şengün's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Grant, soft touch, but hard nose. That's Reed Shepherd.
Yeah, B.A. His shooting alone makes him a pro. But his tenacity, toughness, and commitment to his overall game give him a chance to make him a star.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1.
Yeah, what I like about this kid Shepherd is his confidence, especially when it comes to shooting the ball.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Williamson. 9 points in the game. Now here's Murray, tightly guarded. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Shepherd, defended by Murray. Thompson against Jones. Down low. Durant. Oh, KD! Filthy!
Yeah, one of the most skilled players we've ever seen. Durant just continues to dominate offensively.
Pass to Murray. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
And, you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
The free throw drops from Murray.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Rockets. The lead is 2. Here's Shepherd, defended by Murray. On the wing, Durant. He's got 21. Have the space there, but it's offline.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
And here's Williamson. Jones with a screen on Durant. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Pelicans.
3rd in steals, and they're 3rd in shooting percentage. That tells you this team's guards are setting up their bigs with some good looks, but also hitting some J's themselves.
And this is a team that loves to play at a breakneck pace. Once they get the ball, they're looking to push the pace. And they are the best in the league at converting in transition. Poole, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Van Vliet's checked in. Pass to Murray. To the paint. Şengün with a steal. And they're on the run. Knocked loose and stolen by Williamson. Jumps up. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. For Houston, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Outside Eason. Inside. Here's Durant. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Williamson finds Poole. Back to Williamson. Just 5 to shoot for the lead. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Yeah, hard not to foul Zion inside. He's just so broad and so aggressive.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line.
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
No good on that one. Smith, he's checked in for Houston. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
Thompson outside. Pass to Smith. Down low. They still need this. Şengün, no good. New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Poole against Thompson. To the paint. They kick it out to Murray. Shoots over Thompson. Murray, no good.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Pass to Thompson. Now here's Eason. Here's Van Vliet. And they pick up 2. Van Vliet's got his second bucket of the night.
Great work by Van Vliet. So good at carving out space on the interior.
Thompson against Poole. Pass to Murray. High arcing shot. Smith with the rebound. Houston in the lead. Now Van Vliet. Here's Smith. 9 points in the game. Eason finds Şengün. Rebounded by New Orleans. Murray's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Poole. Over Van Vliet. Poole work in the interior.
Using the mid-range, it's Jordan Poole.
And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. It's Thompson, high post. It's stolen by Poole. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Up ahead. And Williamson throws it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers. Game changes, momentum shifting, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Capella, he's checked in for the Rockets. Tate comes in for Eason. Second free throw, no good.
The athletic ability of Amen Thompson is easily seen. The way he runs, he's fluid, and how physical he can get. Boy, that combination is potent.
Now here's Murray. Stolen by Capella. Thompson with it. Checked by Murray. Thompson against Williamson.
2 minutes.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's covered closely. Capella, screen on Williamson to the middle. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Nice recognition that time from Capella, aggressively rolling to the bucket after setting the screen.
Murray passes to Bay. To the inside. Stolen by Capella. Poole against Thompson. 1:25 left to play in the third quarter here. Outside Tate. The 3-ball. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got 7 rebounds in the game. Williamson against Smith. Poole right side. Shoots over Thompson. And that one's good. Poole's got 9.
You can't guard that any better. Poole is sometimes just this good.
Thompson outside. Over Poole. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 8 rebounds in the game.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Murray for 3. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 5 rebounds tonight. Back to Thompson. Pass to Smith. Now here's Van Vliet. Defended by Murray. Williamson against Van Vliet. Smith outside. Tate with it. Fade away. They get it again. Capella. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
And I know he's got to be upset at himself for shooting so poorly at the line. So I would think he'll be doing everything he can to bring those numbers up.
First one falls, and Houston making a change here. Capella hits them both. The deep 3 from Murray. No good. Misses at the buzzer. It's a tie game in New Orleans. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Sadiq Bey out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Herb Jones. Then it's Jordan Poole. And it's Misi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Pelicans 5.
Really like the poise there. Van Vliet distributing under control.
Bay outside. Driving to the basket. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Rockets.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
First free throw is good.
Yes, solid shooter at the stripe. Bay really confident when he has freebies to shoot.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Houston shooting at a respectable 49%. Şengün, a screen on Jones. To the paint. Şengün, no good. New Orleans is shooting at 45% of the game so far. Pass to Messi. It's Poole on the wing. They set the pick. Outside Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bay passes to Poole. Over Van Vliet. Poole's shot is off. Now here's Van Vliet. Here's Shepard, defended by Jones. Here's Shepard. Pass to Şengün. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. From 18 feet away. Oh, the double clutch. And Smith lays it up and in. And the Rockets lead by 2.
I mean, the motor this kid has is unmatched. Smith goes up with a purpose.
Bay against Smith. Poole outside. And that misses. That would have put him up.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Van Vliet outside. Inside. Here's Smith. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 6 assists in the game. Pelicans trail by 4. Pass to Messi. And here's Jones. It's rebounded by Şengün. The Rockets lead by 4. Outside Tate. Van Vliet outside. Shoots. And it's Houston scoring again.
You can count on Van Vliet to make the right decision on just about every single pick and roll.
Here's Messi. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Poole against Van Vliet. And here's Tate outside. He drops it from range.
A trusted floor general, Van Vliet, with the outstanding setup there.
Poole, the pass to Bay. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And no good. For Houston, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Tate finds Van Vliet. It's Şengün, high post. Bay's there. 3-pointer, Van Vliet. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. Şengün's got 3 assists tonight.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Poole. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Pass to Jones. Out to the wing. Lets the three fly. Rockets with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Van Vliet against Jones. Pass to Şengün. Fades away. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. And it's a 12-point Rocket lead.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Now here's Poole. Oh, using that sweet stroke. Poole connects from deep.
He's taking what he can get here as a 3 in each half.
Pass to Şengün. Lays it up and banks it in. Şengün's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, Alperen Şengün's developed into a great scorer. He can put up some big numbers.
Jones with the ball. Bay outside. To the middle. Şengün with a steal. Down low. And finished off by Tate.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Back to Poole. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Let's give a huge warm welcome to the Pelicans High Squad. Attention fans, now on the court is your squad. Get back. High fans, are you ready? It's free t-shirt time. Get out of your seats and all of your feet.
Making some changes. Eason's checked in for Smith. Kevin Durant comes in for Tate. And it's Thompson in for Shepherd. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you. Pelicans on D. Trailing by 10. Outside Durant. Thompson finds Durant. Now Şengün. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 5. Şengün, the screen. Three-pointer. Thompson, no good.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Eason against Williamson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Şengün.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, if they want to come away with the dub, I think they just need to keep knocking down these free throws.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Jones is checked in. And a change for the Rockets. Shepard, he's checked in for Fred VanVleet. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's Durant. Gets the 3 to fall. Durant's got 24 points.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And there's a pick. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Easton's got 4 rebounds in the game.
You know, scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
Durant against Murray. Pass to Shepard. Outside Durant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Murray.
Boy, what a nice ball fake there. Hard not to bite on that one. I mean, you have to be aggressive if you want to challenge KD's shot. And then he's got you right where he wants you.
And he makes the first. It's both from the stripe, and the NBA moving to a 2-day draft. Your thoughts on the change, Grant?
You know, B.A., a lot of pro sports are shifting to multi-day drafts, and the NBA draft can be long if done all in one evening. So maybe a good choice to break it up.
DeJounte Murray does a nice job using that long frame of his to attract contact from the defense and still get it done.
DeJounte Murray taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Murray drops them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
The Rockets lead by 12. Thompson passes to Eason. Pass to Shepard. Over Murray. And here's Şengün. Here's Shepard. Here's the 3. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. Durant looking around. 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, that's the kind of pressure Durant puts on the defense. I mean, you just can't sit back and let him do what he wants to. Body up on him, even if you may risk a foul.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Durant. Now Murray. The three. Thompson pulls it in.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
At the line for the Rockets, Thompson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. He hits the second from the line. Murray with it. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He's quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Tries the spin move. Just 5 to shoot. And again, New Orleans no good.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
Eason, pass to Thompson. Back to Eason. Thompson with it. Eason finds Durant. Here's Shepard. Here's Şengün. And another miss by Houston.
2 minutes remaining.
And here's Murray.
2 minutes.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Personal foul. 4th team foul.
At the line for 2, Trey Murphy.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. A minute 53 left to play in the fourth. Now here's Durant. Durant puts some moves on. Count it. Durant's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Just a natural-born scorer. Kevin Durant is especially elusive and skilled at converting on the drive.
And there's the lob. Zion rises up and throws it down.
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
Here's Durant, and he hits it from 9 feet. Durant's got 32 points in the game.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Rockets.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And this will give them win number 32 on the year so far.
And they've now won themselves a 2-1 advantage in this season series. We'll see if it's the same story when these two meet one last time.
You know, no matter what happens next time they meet, I think this was the biggest game they'll play against each other this season. Getting that 2-1 advantage means so much.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Alperen Şengün.
He really influenced the game with his rebounding. Just a stellar performance. With all the work he put in, he's going to sleep well tonight.
And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for Houston. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Smith passes to Durant. Now here's Capella. No good. Looney with some nice D. 40 seconds left in the fourth. It's Poole to drive. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Free throw good. Poole.
Now you have to admire the confidence that Poole plays with. He wouldn't be where he is without it.
And both free throws good for Poole. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Outside Eason. Pass to Shepherd. Inside. Here's Durant. Second chance shot. And it's good on the layup. Durant's got 34.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
And so it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Kevin, this was a huge statement win for this team. How satisfying is it for you?
It was fun. It was fun. We came out and played hard. Guys played together.
And this is all that I expected, man. I'm glad that, we was able to get the win tonight. We're looking forward to the next game.
Thanks so much, Kevin. Guys.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
The Lakers coming through the tunnel with swagger. This looks like a team that's all set to go to work here at home. Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. Tonight, it's Noche NBA, a celebration of the amazing Latin culture in this league and its fans all around the globe. A great tradition we get to enjoy. With Brent Barry and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan, and David Aldridge will be joining us on the sideline as well. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for LeBron James.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the center. And for Los Angeles, we've got DeAndre Ayton. Doncic out there with Austin Reeves. And it's LeBron James, and it's Hachimura in at the small forward spot. And it's going to be Los Angeles off the tip. We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Reeves finds James, and he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Great awareness from LBJ. Great at slashing off the ball. Open space available. He filled it.
Bridges up top. Fades and shoots. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Pass to LeBron. Out to Doncic. Drills the three-pointer.
And it's so hard to take away the three from Doncic. He needs very little space, and if you press up on him, he'll go right around you.
Now, here's Bridges. 8 points his last outing. Back to Brunson. And here's Towns. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Ayton. Here's Reeves. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, a good start here. That's Trey for Trey, and that's Spanish for Trey.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. Now, Coach said they need to take away Jalen Brunson's weapons and make him make plays, especially from outside. Coach said Brunson is a great distributor. He gets all of his teammates involved. We need to take away his weapons and make him shoot the three. We'll see if the defense can do that. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Here's Hachimura. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. And it's James missing. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And it's Brunson missing. For the New York Knicks, they won their last contest against the Warriors.
And the difference in that one, the efficiency from range. They really focused on getting good looks.
It looked like the directive in that game was that they wanted to attack, and all that work that they put in on the perimeter turned into a big night for deep. Really heads up there. Played where you locate the best open pass, and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Here on your Lakers Hype Squad. Let me hear you right now. On the board, your Hype Squad. All right, fans, get on your feet, make some noise. It's T-shirt time.
Breaking down his play since the All-Star break. He's averaging 11 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. We know that he can come up with the occasional big play, but his overall numbers haven't been impressive.
There is a bit of a feeling they're all looking to him to step up, and they know he's capable of doing it right now, just not getting it done.
Hart, wide open, he fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
Hart just whipping it away quickly, not giving the defender time to close out.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Now here's Brunson. Following the miss by Rui Hachimura. That gives them the lead. Brunson's got his third basket of the night right there. LeBron outside. Plays it up and banks it in.
And LeBron still a force inside. Size, athleticism, it's all still there.
Doncic against Brunson. Hart the pass to Brunson. Second shot opportunity. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
It's his first trip to the line.
For the Knicks, Jalen Brunson. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So, Greg, with the season winding down, a lot of what-ifs for the teams. What about players? Do they experience that as well?
You can't help but wonder what could have been if your team struggled, Kevin. Players are just like fans in that regard.
And both free throws good for Brunson. Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple of seasons.
Now, Doncic, after Jalen Brunson missing on that last three-pointer. And the dunk by Doncic.
From ultra close range, Doncic.
New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Bridges against Reeves. Bridges kicks to Hart. Six to shoot. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
And sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning. And now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
Free throw good. Hart.
And it's so crucial for Hart to get to the line, establish some confidence. He's solid from there. I think it sometimes gets his perimeter game going.
And Hart drops them both. The Lakers trail. Doncic with it. Last game we saw him score 32. The trade. Pass to Brunson. At the top of the key, Towns. Bridges with it. Here's Brunson. Guarded by Doncic. Brunson, no good. James looking it over. Ayton with it. Doncic passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And Ayton just up over the top at his size to throw that one down.
The Knicks have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Heading to the court, the Lakers girls. Let's make some noise.
Making a change here. Arabia's checked in. Robinson's checked in for New York. Lakers on D. Hart kicks to Bridges. Robinson a screen on Reeves. Bridges, no one around him. No good on the triple.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 5. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Creating space, Doncic will move defenders around.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Trailing by 2. Pass to Towns. shoots. Here's Robinson, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Well, sometimes big men who set screens need rewards, and Robinson got one that time.
Doncic dishes to Ayton. Reeves with it. Here's LaRavia. Ayton, the pass to LeBron. Bangs home the trifecta. LeBron's got 7 points.
And the three ball's still there for James. Not only is it there, it's getting more and more effective.
Down low and stolen by Ayton. Bridges against Reeves. Pass to LaRavia. Doncic outside. Ayton sets the pick for Doncic. To the middle. And Ayton throws it down.
Set a rugged screen. Nice roll by Ayton to get to the bucket.
Knicks trail by 5. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. Now Robinson. After LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go.
That's exactly what you expect. Mitchell Robinson within 3 feet, that's 2 points.
Reeves the pass to Doncic. Reeves with the screen on Brunson. And here's Doncic from the arc.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And here is Robinson. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Golden State.
I also thought he did a tremendous job in terms of timing in that game, swatting away some shots. Ended up with 3 blocks in that game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Reeves against Bridges. Here's LaRavia. Scoreless thus far. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. It's good on the putback.
Defense unable to stop DeAndre Ayton that time, getting inside and using his frame.
Outside, Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 5 here tonight. Los Angeles has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Doncic dishes to James. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, LeBron.
And the sustained greatness of LeBron James, just something when you take a step back, you really marvel at. We truly have been witnesses to something special.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Jackson Hayes comes in for Ayton. And Smart subbed in for Doncic. The Knicks also changing it up. Clarkson, he's checked in for Hart. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Both free throws good from James.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Here's McBride. That 3 off the mark. The Lakers in the lead.
2 minutes remaining.
Down low.
2 minutes.
Here's Smart. It's rebounded by New York. Clarkson with the ball. Defended by Reed. Clarkson passes to Towns. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Lakers ball.
Taking a look here at some of the numbers for Karl Anthony Towns.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
The Lakers making a switch here. Connects checked in. Keita Bates-Diop's checked in for the Knicks. Smart passes to Hayes. There's the pick. Inside. And Hayes throws it down.
Man, this is part of why Smart is such a threat. He makes crafty play calls and finds his teammates.
Bridges against James. Bridges shot. Good.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense. A quick move to the bucket. And you get the lay-in.
LeBron James on the wing. Shoots over Bridges. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. New York trailing. Here's Clarkson. And the Knicks good for 2.
Well, creating something off of the dribble. Nice job with the bounce. I like watching Jordan Clarkson when he's in go-go mode.
Now here's Smart. Nothing on the board. Pass to James. Shot clock at 5. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Here's Connect. Rebound collected by Clarkson.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
Part of what makes Clarkson a threat on every possession. He can do it inside, outside, anywhere on the floor.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a bit, Clarkson tightened up his game, and now he is a key factor in what this team does.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. LeBron against Bridges. James in the post. And Bridges with the block. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as determined as ever. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Knicks.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. That's a big difference maker.
They've got James. Connect out there with Smart. Then it's Jackson Hayes. And it's LaRavia in at the 4 spot. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Bridges misses. The Lakers trail. Pass to LeBron. And it's Connect in the corner. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And this rookie Connect is special. Even when he gets roughed up, stays in control.
As a junior college product, Dalton Connect, Greg, didn't have a traditional path to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin. Spent 2 years at a JC, 2 more at a small Division I program, then used his extra year of eligibility to transfer to Tennessee. And there he became a first-team All-American and turned himself into a first-round pick.
That's good from Connect. And Frank, you hear some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctors.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis?
So it's the Lakers now. Jordan Clarkson missing his last shot. Here's James. Bridges with some nice defense. New York's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. James outside. Here's Connect. He's covered by Clarkson. Outside for Smart. Los Angeles with another miss.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot, just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Now, here's Clarkson. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Golden State.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for New York. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. Now, here's Bridges. 6 points for him. Back to McBride. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And the Knicks lead by 1. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Checked in for Connect. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Anunoby's checked in. And the Lakers have possession. It's tipped. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Outside Robinson. LeBron against Anunoby. Robinson sets a screen for Anunoby. They grab their own miss. And finished off by Robinson.
Well, he's a physical big down low, and I think he expects this kind of traffic around him as Mitchell Robinson comes through.
Pass to Hachimura. Smart with this screen on Clarkson. In a wide open look for Hachimura. Good on the three-point shot. Hachimura's got the game tied up here for the Lakers. Clarkson against Hachimura. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. LeBron passes to LaRavia. It's rebounded by New York. Bridges outside. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the basket for the fourth time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
And he's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Hachimura the pass to LeBron. Hachimura setting the pick for LeBron. Stolen by Clarkson. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
Oh, slick move by Clarkson, getting around that inside contact to finish the shot.
Hachimura the pass to LeBron. Shoots over Clarkson. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Clarkson for 3. Another shot, and it's blocked.
One player sometimes can drag down your offense, and it seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Nice shot by Smart.
And I could watch these from the corner all day. Smart seems to have a feel from there.
Clarkson kicks to Bridges. Robinson dishes to Bridges. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Bridges has got 11 points.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Let's go. Everybody dance. You gotta dance for everyone watching.
For the Lakers. Luka Doncic comes in for Smart. Towns, he's checked in for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson comes in for Miles McBride. Doncic, 7 points in the game. Pass to Hachimura. On the wing, Doncic. Clock at 6. Doncic with a strong move inside.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Brunson the pass to Bridges. To the inside. Robinson down low. Covered by Hayes. Robinson misses. Reeves outside. Back to Doncic. Reeves with the screen on Brunson. The 3 for Doncic. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, And that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Brunson against Hachimura. Back to Brunson. Fires the three. Tipped away. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson. And it seems like we've seen more and more of these guys in recent years. Big men who can shoot the three. Over the last month, these have been the best of them. Fifth on the list, LeBron James.
And the value of having a big man who can do what these guys can is that they draw bigger defenders out of the paint. You have to stay with them wherever they go.
Yeah, and once you do that, you're going to open up the lane. And with the threat those guys pose on the perimeter, an opposing defense has no way to deal with that.
And the Lakers making a change here. Arabia's checked in. Here's Doncic. Doncic converts right through the defense.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Clarkson outside. Back to Brunson. Outside, Towns. And the shot goes in. Towns has got 5 now.
He's so solid from really any range, but Towns' jump shot puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Back to Reeves. Doncic outside. There's the triple. Fires for 3. And it's LaRavia missing. The Knicks leading by 3. Brunson kicks to Towns. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's off to Boston for him after this game as they take on the Celtics. That'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Now here's Brunson. 8 points for him. Anunoby outside. Brunson surveying the D. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
A moment to check out Luka Doncic here. He's been dominant over the last month. 4th in assists. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And as you said, dropping dimes at a top 5 pace. He's in total command of his team. They look to him for leadership. And he does not disappoint. One falls for Brunson.
Just really impressed with the player that Jalen Brunson has become in the NBA. He has mastered the fundamentals.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. And both free throws good for Brunson.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe, but D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now, here's Doncic. 11 points in the game. Tries it from the top of the key, and the Lakers take on 2 more.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Anunoby outside. Clarkson kicks to Towns. Hands it from downtown. Towns has got the lead up to 4 now for the Knicks.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Arabia passes to Reeves. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Anunoby. It's deflected.
Hachimura putting the long arms to use.
To the paint. Here's Robinson. Out to Brunson. Goes up again. The focus from Brunson.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 50 threes a game. We don't have the luxury of being easy. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Attention fans, time right now to get hyped up with your Lakers hype squad. Let's hear some noise. Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's now time for a t-shirt giveaway. Let's hear you get loud.
Josh Hart comes in for Robinson. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Jordan Clarkson. The Knicks leading by 4. 1:36 left now here in the second. Bridges sets the screen for Anunoby. Back to Brunson. 5 to shoot. Over Doncic. Luka Doncic grabs the miss.
This shot's just, it's not there right now with this team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Pass to Hachimura. Back to Doncic. Powers it home.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Bridges outside. Hart kicks to Anunoby. And he's good on the 3-ball. Anunoby's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. James outside. Reeves the pass to Hachimura. Off target with his 3.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
And Ayton throws it down.
What a finish by Ayton, using those long arms to snatch that pass up high.
New York leading by 3. Brunson outside. Oh, Brunson wheeling his way in there.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's the Knicks leading by just 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Coach. This team is still developing. What do they need to do to really reach their max?
Just keep working every day. Give maximum effort, great concentration, and play to win. Make winning plays.
Sounds simple, but I know it's not, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Right now, the New York Knicks are providing quite an entertaining and close game.
Once they gain position underneath the backboard, it's hard to push them out of there.
And even when they don't have position, they have guys who will knife in and steal rebounds, like you're stealing a piece of that cake over there, Kenny.
Good, too.
And let's turn our attention now to the Rookie of the Year race.
These guys have made a great case all season long, Shaq, and now they're processing things even faster, making even better decisions. That's impressive.
Yeah, if your front office selected any one of these guys, you could say you won the draft.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. The lead is 2. Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. OG Anunoby is out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Towns in at the center, filling out the middle. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Brunson against Doncic. Clock at 4. From deep three-point land.
And it's just encouraging to see Luka step up on defense. Must continue to bring that type of intensity.
And the NBA is truly an international league. I mean, look no further than DeAndre Ayton, hailing from the Bahamas.
Well, you love that him and Buddy Hield carrying the torch for their home country. Ayton is actually the second first overall pick from the Bahamas, the first one being the great Michael Thompson.
Pass to Bridges. Over Reeves. And the Knicks miss again.
Talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Doncic finds Reeves for the tie. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 8 here in this one already. Knicks have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Let's quickly take a look at the standings out west. The season nearly complete. You take a look at Los Angeles. Their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens.
Well, I think for the Lakers, they've pressed all the wrong buttons this season. It's been a series of one failed move after another, on and off the court.
Well, sometimes you earn your spot in the standings, and they've done that this year. There looked to be so much promise, so much talent on this team coming into the year. It's just baffling that all of those things went south for them.
Good on the triple.
And certain guys dictate the pace of the game. Doncic as much as anyone.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Brunson the pass to Hart. Now Anunoby. They set the screen. Back to Hart from deep. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
Might be time for the coaching staff to bust out a play for him to get going. 0 for 4 to start the half.
Bridges against Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. Shot clock at 6. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Anunoby's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Reeves against Bridges. And Brunson has it in the corner. Now Towns over Ayton. New York, no good that time either.
It was an ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless over their first 5 attempts.
First team foul.
Lakers leading by 3. Reeves outside. Doncic feeling it out. Hachimura against Anunoby. Out to Doncic. Ayton trying to break free. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Hachimura. Hachimura's got 4 assists in the game. Pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. Anunoby in the corner. And the Knicks miss again. Los Angeles has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Doncic with it. He's got 19. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
What determination from Doncic pushing his shot through despite some stiff defense to draw the foul.
Taking 2 shots.
That one is off.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
He hits the second from the line. Knicks trail by 6. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
All right, fans, here comes your Laker hero.
Check out some of the stats for Jalen Brunson. And his playmaking ability, unquestioned, one of the top 15 assist men in our league.
And you noted it. His points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to. Bridges finds Anunoby. LeBron against Hart. Left side, Towns to stop the run. And the shot goes in. That's 10 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
A prolific inside scorer since his first day in the league. Towns gets the job done down low.
Back to Reeves. And again, no good by the Lakers.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Brunson kicks to Hart. Towns a screen on LeBron. Outside, Towns. Nailed from three-point land. And it's now only a one-point Laker lead.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first three of the half, there might be more in store.
The three for Doncic. Los Angeles with another miss. And so Anunoby will bring it up for New York. Pass to Bridges. Towns a screen on Reeves. Bridges attacking. Hey, Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
And that drops, so they now lead by one. LA's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Doncic passes to James. Here's Reeves. Pass to Doncic. Floats one. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. For New York, they've gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Towns the screen. For 3, Bridges drills it from outside. Bridges has got 5 points in the quarter.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, he can add it to the list.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Get up, get down, make your Lakers.
While we have a moment here, let's reveal the teams that have been holding opponents to the fewest points this month. In third, the Knicks.
They've been playing great lockdown defense over the past month. They close out on shooters extremely well and do not allow easy looks.
Hachimura against Anunoby. Here's Doncic. From deep, Reeves. It's rebounded by Brunson.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Towns sets the pick for Bridges. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ayton's got 8 rebounds in this game. Doncic against Brunson. Doncic, no good.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Reeves. 11 points in the game. Pass to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Reeves, that's a two-pointer. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Towns with it. Three-pointer. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. James has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Doncic outside. From the arc, Doncic knocks in the 3.
And he's such a polished shooter. You can't give Doncic these kinds of opportunities or he's going to burn you.
Towns, a screen on Reed. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Bridges against Reeves. Just 5 to shoot. Puts it up. Bridges with some nice defense. New York leading by 3. And it's Hart penetrating. And he banks in the layup. Hart's got 10 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
It's time for dance camp. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Let's see those moves. Whoa. Oh, sit down.
Making a switch here. Arabia's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Anunoby. Lakers trail by 5. Pass to LaRavia. Inside, Reeves. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. And Brunson has it in the corner. And the 3 off target.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Top Hart. Towns, the pass to Hart. New York moving the ball around. Here's Bridges. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, Bridges doing a good job fighting hard past the foul, even after the release.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance. And the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And they've also done a great job of just taking what the defense is giving them. Teams willing to give up a mid-range, take them, knock them down. They've done it.
First free throw is good. Some changes for the Lakers. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. And it's Connect in for Austin Reeves. Keita Bates-Diop's checked in for the Knicks. Clarkson comes in for Josh Hart. Both free throws good from Bridges.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
There's a good screen. Down low, here's Hayes. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Hayes has got 6.
He's just adept at gutting the defense in these sets. Give Doncic a passing lane, and he'll thread the needle.
Brunson, left side. Bates-Diop, the pass to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from way outside. Rebound the Lakers. Doncic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the middle, stripped it away. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
For Los Angeles, they have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
At the line for Los Angeles, LaRavia, shooting 1.
Here's Bridges. He's got 25. Robinson a screen on LeBron to the inside. And Robinson throws it down.
Nice job by Bridges. Doesn't always get enough credit for his playmaking.
Lakers trail by 4. James outside. Here's Doncic. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And here's Brunson outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And Hayes throws it down.
One thing LeBron James can dictate is how his teammates get going. Smart pass there.
The Knicks shooting 39% from the floor since the half. Not really what they had in mind. For 3, Bridges trains the 3-pointer. Bridges has got 14 points here in the second half.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Doncic against Brunson. Impressive work inside from Doncic.
And not being as aggressive from the 3-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Bridges outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Connect. He's covered by Clarkson. On the wing, Doncic. Knicks with the rebound.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Clarkson dishes to Robinson. Lob pass to Clarkson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brunson.
Well, that's 2 teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
And here is James. 14 points for him. Stolen. And so it's New York with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Let's hear it, fans.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Smart. He's out there with Austin Reed. Rui Hachimura out there with Hayes. And it's Laravia in at the 4 slot. That's the Laker 5.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Austin Reeves.
Free throw good, Reeves. And Reeves drops them both. The Knicks leading by 4. Now, here's Clarkson. Towns a screen on Reeves. Over in the corner, McBride. 6 to shoot. Outside for Robinson. Over Hayes. Rebound the Lakers. Reeves has got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Hayes. Outside, Smart. Inside, it's deflected. Into the lane. And McBride gets it to go. And the Knicks lead by 6. McBride's gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Reeves the pass to Smart. Reeves with the screen for Smart. Power down with both hands.
Go into the rack with energy isn't the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Pass to Smart. Reeves outside. Robinson with the block.
Hard to score when Robinson's down there being a factor.
Clarkson outside. Here's McBride, guarded by Smart. Robinson kicks to Anunoby. Just 4 to shoot. Over Hayes. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
Hachimura the pass to Reeves. Now here's Hayes, guarded by Robinson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
Second team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Jackson Hayes. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
He doesn't get the second one. The Knicks leading by 5. Clarkson passes to McBride. Back to Clarkson. Here's McBride, covered by Hayes. Towns in the corner. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Knicks lead by 8.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Hachimura with a screen on Clarkson. Back to Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And Hachimura at 6'8", no problem for him to get up.
Now Clarkson. Towns sets the pick for Clarkson. Over Reeves. The shot by Clarkson, no good.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Hachimura finds Reeves. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Austin Reeves, taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Reeves. Andre Ayton's checked in for the Lakers. Josh Hart, he's checked in for the Knicks. And so he hits both. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for New York. 4-point game. Towns sets the pick for Clarkson. Lets it go from deep. The shot will not fall. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Arabia passes to Reeves. Here's Hachimura. Defended by Hart. Ayton a screen on Anunoby. 5 on the clock. Pass to Ayton. It's rebounded by Towns. The Knicks leading by 4. Hart with it, down low. McBride passes to Towns. Puts up a deep 3. And again, it's the Knicks missing. The Lakers shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Here's Smart, and the layup's good off the glass.
And the inside defense goes hard at Smart, but he's a clever player and just manages to get around it.
Towns, a screen on Hachimura. Hard against Hachimura. To end the cold streak, Towns wide open. Another miss by Towns.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Reeves. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession.
New York ball.
And here's what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Saturday, they'll tip off a road trip in Boston, where they'll take on the Celtics. And then on Monday, they're off to Brooklyn to face off with the Nets.
And you know for that matchup with Denver, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. James checked in for Rui Hachimura. Gannett comes in for Austin Reeves. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Smart. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming off the break.
And you like to see that from Gannett. Found the man with a better look.
Here's Brunson. Clarkson outside. Back to Brunson. Good! Brunson gets through the contact.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at it. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Arabia passes to Doncic. It's over Brunson. It's rebounded by New York.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Man, that's just tough because that would have tied up the score. It's a tough one to swallow here in the fourth.
Bridges kicks to Clarkson. To the middle. Here's Robinson. Second chance effort. Rebound the Lakers. Doncic has got rebound number 8 now on the night. To the paint. Here's Connect. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Connect's got it all tied up now for Los Angeles. New York's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Pass to Clarkson. Brunson kicks to Hart. Robinson sets a screen for Hart. 11 feet out and he hits it.
That's a difficult spot for defenders against Josh Hart. They're guarding against the drive or the perimeter shot, and he'll hit them from the mid-range.
Here's Connect. And here is Doncic. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got 4 rebounds in this game. Clarkson on the wing. Looking to get back on track here. And he sinks the layup.
Jordan Clarkson.
Now it's a 4-point Knicks lead.
Got into the paint and smelled that he was around the rim and got it done.
Pass to Connect. Back to Doncic. Over Brunson takes the 12-footer and hits. Doncic has got 10 points in just the second half.
And when Luka sees the mid-range open up, he takes the shot, keeping things simple.
Clarkson kicks to Hart. Inside. And there's Bridges on the assist by Hart.
The assist from
Hart's got 6 assists here tonight.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Here's Doncic. Robinson with the block. Bridges passes to Brunson. Downhill. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ayton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. James. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's going to go on Josh Hart.
Look, give LeBron the ball and get out of the way. LBJ again.
Hachimura, he's checked in for the Lakers. Austin Reeves comes in for Connect. And then for New York, Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Mitchell Robinson. And OG Anunoby subbed in for Jordan Clarkson. The free throw drops for James. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They lead by 1. Anunoby is screen on LeBron. Hart against James. Hart, that's good. And the Knicks lead by 4.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately.
Time right now to get hyped up with your Lakers hype squad. Let's hear some noise. Now back on the board, your hype squad. It's t-shirt time. Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. He told his guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over, and you need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout. Guys?
Thank you, David. Brunson against Doncic. Can't hit the free throw line jumper.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Towns, a screen on James. Outside, Towns.
2 minutes remaining in this ball.
Bridges dishes to Towns. They get it back.
And how about Brunson just fighting to get inside, fighting for the board, and then fighting for 2 more points.
Doncic against Brunson. Ayton sets the pick for Doncic. Hits it from three-point range. Doncic has got 5 points in the quarter.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
They kick out to Anunoby. Brunson against Doncic. Brunson, no good. Lakers trail by 3. It's James atop the key. Count it, and the foul. It's going to go on Josh Hart.
Well, LeBron James lives for the big moment. Another one there.
Josh Hart, third personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for 1, LeBron James.
And it's tied up with that one.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
Brunson outside. There's Brunson from deep.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
Doncic fires from way outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Stolen by Reeves. On the wing, Doncic. Down low, Ayton. He can't get it to go. Towns with the defensive effort. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
This will close. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. That sends Jalen Brunson to the free throw line. That one on Ayton.
Shooting for New York, Jalen Brunson. At the line for 1.
One falls for Brunson.
And that tacks another big point onto the league. Great N1 play showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
Ayton a screen on Bridges. Pass to Ayton. Over Towns. Again, the miss by the Lakers. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson. 2 fouls.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the Lakers call time here. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
This is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
Laker girls.
.23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Reeves the pass to Doncic. From deep, LeBron. Good! And now they trail by just 4. 15 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Mikal Bridges. 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that puts them up by 5. Pass to LeBron. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Hart. And that's an intentional foul.
Rui Hachimura. That's his first personal foul. The 4th team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Josh Hart. Taking 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And the second of 2 is good. That increases their lead to 6. And a deep 3 from Doncic. Missed. So it's New York picking up the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And now our player of the game, Mikal Bridges.